Hello everybody, welcome back to Sector 1. We are here tonight for some Category 1 racing action around the All Saints Village.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, only feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
Hello everybody, welcome back to Sector 1.
He only goes second 2! Oh my goodness!
Geez, you went wide.
Oh, he's run wide and goes dead!
Oh my!
Oh no! No! You can't do that!
You see that steering wrist, man. What that hurts.
Fuzzy is somehow keeping it on the track surface! It's a spectacular drive and he will take his first win in the top flight of Sector 1.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Sector 1. We are here tonight for the endurance round of Season 12. We are of course here for Mt Panorama. It is retro round here tonight in Sector 1. So we have some spectacular once-off liveries on track tonight. My name is Lenosis, and joining me in the commentary box tonight is your Category 2B race director. It is Goaty. How are we doing tonight, Goaty?
Oh, mate, I'm just doing fantastic, you know. It's good to be here. Thanks for letting me into the commentary box again to talk some rubbish.
Yeah, good to have you here. So we'll just have a look at the track map for this evening. It is, of course, our endurance round. 2 times tyre usage, 3 times fuel usage with a 4 litre per second refuel rate. All compound of tyre are available, including the soft, medium and hard. However, none are compulsory this evening. The race format is a 10-minute qualifying session followed by a 90-minute endurance race. It's about double what we typically have for a standard round here in Sector 1. So definitely a bit of a fatiguing race. And as we saw last week, anything can happen. It's a tough track here at Mt Panorama, so we're bound for plenty of drama here tonight. Of course, 23 turns around this Mt Panorama circuit, just over 6 kilometers. It's a topsy-turvy roller coaster of a track, and some of these Category 2B drivers love this place. They absolutely love a rip around. So should be a great night of racing. Long straights until into heavy braking zones, I should say. It's a recipe for great racing. Single file across the top. Try not to pinch your brakes over Skyline and through the S's. Yeah, I mean, it's just a great track. It's our own Australian track here in Gran Turismo. And basically like a home race for most of us, isn't it, Goaty?
Yeah, no, it's one of my personal favourites. It's a great track, especially being an enduro. Like, you don't need to do anything too silly in the race. You just want to get yourself a ticket to the end. So yeah, a lot of the guys will just be waiting for that last stint to make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's, as you said, it's pretty much about playing the waiting game. Got to be in it to win it. As Goaty found out last week, unfortunately.
Yeah, I wasn't in it.
But yeah, the strategy graphic that we've got up on screen at the moment may be slightly inaccurate. We did see quite a fair variation of strategy last round. To my surprise, we saw a fair few people trying the 3-stop on mediums, which is quite a bit of fuel saving. I imagine some of the tyre and fuel savvy drivers in Category 2 will definitely take a chance on that two-stop strategy. But I reckon most will do some combination of a medium and soft three-stop, as what we saw in Category 1. The guys that were good on their tyres could run those soft tyres, get a great burst of speed at the start of the stint, where those who opted for the medium tyre sort of reel them back in towards the end of each stint. Should be looking at about a 42-lap race for these guys. I don't see anyone getting more than 42, considering we only saw a handful of drivers get that 43rd lap last week. But yeah, should be a great night of racing. Thanks for coming, everybody. Nice to see everyone in chat. We see Shadow Racing in chat, Aussie Sim Racing, Renegades in chat, Muffins in chat, Madrick, and Robert Gunawan. Thank you for joining us, everybody. It should be a spectacular night of racing. We'll just have a look at the Category 2 points as we head into this one. So Madrick currently leading the way for Category 2A, followed by Pirate Racing, the Banker 3rd, Rudsy 4th, VF 5th, Black Project in 6th, Carbon Boy 7th, The Stranger in 8th, Super Fun Happy 9th, Greg's 10th, The Boss 11th, Laminator 12th, Hodes in 13th, and Cruisin 14th. And in Category 2B, which will be kicking us off for our 10-minute qualifying in a moment's time, we have Daz leading the way in the standings, followed by Good Doc in 2nd, Black Sugar there in 3rd, Renegade 4th, Wartime 5th, Debrev 6th, hot after his first win in Sector 1 last time out at Yas Marina. Aussie Sim Racing there in 7th, Killer on the Loose in 8th, King Oscar 9th, Malevolent 1 10th, Brewer 11th, Bangers and Mash 12th, Keza 13th, and Archangel currently 14th in the standings. But yeah, it's shaping up to be a good one, Goaty. What can you tell us about this track? We know you love it here, mate.
Yeah, well, there's more or less 3 overtaking spots into turn 1, turn 2, and down Conrod Straight, and into the last corner if you're really keen. So it's kind of 4, but everywhere else is mainly single file, mate. So yeah, like I said, you just need to get as close as you can across the top without going a bit tighter and hitting a wall, because that's what you want to do as a racing driver. You want to kind of take a little bit more than the guy you're following, you know, like a little bit tighter here and a little bit wider on entry there, and that can get you unstuck pretty quick here. So yeah, you just got to stick in your groove and yeah, try and get a good run onto a straight. Yeah,
absolutely. So what do you say we get started for our Category 2B qualifying, Goaty?
Mate, I think that's a good idea, and I'll get right onto that. Get my best guys onto that.
Get your best guys. Who's your best guys?
Me.
You.
Yeah.
Thanks, Goaty.
So I'll just do it.
Yeah. What colour's the button today, mate?
Black.
Black. Yep.
Yeah.
Be good? Not bad?
Right, who's going to get pole, mate? What's your hot tip?
I think Debrev's looking pretty good, same as Daz, both in Corvettes. I think the Corvettes with their straight line speed, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with here tonight. Lots of pace on the straights, difficult to overtake across the top, so I imagine Corvette potentially on pole position. I wouldn't write off one of the Jags or Mercedes though. They definitely are looking strong here as well, as the first few drivers make their way out on track, as Brewer and Good Doc lead the way for our field of 12 here tonight. Just
yeah, like you said, the Merc is a pretty good all-rounder. So, and the Jag. So yeah, they're good everywhere. But yeah, if the Corvette, if you want to go forward, you kind of need to start forward in the Corvette. So yeah, they'll be looking to get a good lap.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the straight line speed around here is very important. So Corvettes, they're a very good race car, good to overtake, easy to defend with. So I imagine they'll definitely be a good race car, even if they don't qualify up to the pointy end. But I mean, naturally, the quick guys in this Category 2B field have been the Corvettes anyway. So, oh, as we have lost a couple of drivers. Oh, as there's a huge accident at the S's there, involving Keza, King Oscar, Bangers and Mash, and Daz. I think Malevolent one in the mix there as well. So that's a 4-car pile-up. We'll see if we can catch that on the LJ Media Action replay. Just see what happened there. That was a huge accident as they came up, like they came down through Skyline. As what was the issue here? Oh, so it was Daz, the championship leader. He lost it, and then sliding off the track was King Oscar as well, and then arriving on the scene was Bangers and Mash and Malevolent one as well. So wow, that was very chaotic to start off this qualifying session, as the first few drivers are into the pits. Debrev on the medium compound tyre. I imagine that was not deliberate. However, he does find himself into the pits. Prua embarks on his first flying lap. Looking promising here tonight, Prua. Oh, he's a little bit wide of the apex coming through Griffins. He's been putting in a lot of practice, and I imagine we'll see him up the pointy end. Of course, he has driven here in real life in his Hyundai Excel. So using some of that real life experience here tonight. We saw him, last season we saw him qualifying at the pointy end, and unfortunately had a couple of issues through that race. But I'm sure he's looking to improve on that result here tonight. Doc just behind, looking very tidy so far on this lap. As Renegade trying to keep Killer behind at the moment as they come through McPhillamy Park down towards Skyline. Down through the S's, through the dipper. Oh, maybe a little bit wide there for Killer. Oh, as we've lost another car. I believe it is Wartime who has hit the wall. That's a terrible spot to be stuck as well. Luckily, there's no traffic coming down the hill. We'll see if we can catch him on the LJ Media Action replay. As he came through the grate and over through McPhillamy Park, down Skyline, and we're going to see another incident down Skyline, just pinching the brakes. Oh, clipping the inside wall onto the grass, and it speared him across into that Super Cheap Auto sponsorship on the barrier. He continues on. There will be Pruitt who will set the first lap of this session. And it's a 2:05.3. That's a pretty good banker to start things off here. Good Doc, 2 seconds off at 2:07.3. Renegade can only go fourth. Killer on the loose to second. Will then be Wartime next. But he's going to be well and truly down on his lap because he had that earlier incident. So he's going to stay fifth.
And Debrev's on an outlap, so I think he started on the wrong tyre.
Yeah. And next after that will be Keza. King Oscar does set a lap. Bangers and Mash goes to P6 with his first lap of the session. Wartime has set a lap. Or hasn't set a lap, I should say. Next will be Black Sugar to cross the line. He looks like he's 2:08.8. And everyone else into the pits. Oh no, we do have Kezra on a lap. And he is going to cross the line. He is well and truly down. I imagine he was on a outlap there. Prua up on his time though. So 2:05.3, first flyer is a rapid around here. It's a very short qualifying session, or it feels like it, because you only get a handful of flyers. And if you can't maximize your pace early on in the session, you risk not setting a time altogether. So I think Prua is sitting pretty 9/10 clear of his Tasmanian comrades in Killer on the Loose, P2. Well, it's a Tasmanian 1, 2, 3 at the moment, with Good Doc there in third as well.
As we see, Prua is 4/10 up at the moment, mate. He's on for a 4.
Let's see what he can do. Deep into the chase. Maximising the exit there, up onto the exit curb. Down towards Murray's. Late under brakes, gets it tipped in, maybe a little wide of the apex, but he's going to get the power down, gets a nice run down towards the line. 204. Oh, he does it at 204.8 to put himself 1.4 seconds clear. That is a ripping lap. Good Doc sets a 206.4. Renegade pops himself onto the second row of the grid with a 206.4 as well. Just 300ths ahead of Good Doc. As the next driver to cross the line, it's not going to be King Oscar. However, King Oscar is the car that we're riding on board with. It was Wartime, and he sets himself into 8th. King Oscar to 5th place. That's a good lap for King Oscar with the season he's been having. Bangers and Mash sets a lap good enough for 8th. Dobrev to 5th place. Level at 1 into the pits. Black Sugar will round the final corner to cross the line. Decent lap for him. Takes over P5.
Another thing, Prua is 1.5 seconds clear of the field.
Yeah,
So
rapid.
not only is he the only one in the 4s, he's the only one to touch a 5 as well. So
Yeah, that's very
he's
interesting.
On fire.
Yeah, absolutely rapid here tonight, Prua, in the number 23. Marcus Ambrose, 2004 Stone Brothers Racing Pertec Falcon. That was a mouthful, but that's the car that he's in. Last week, I personally ran the Stone Brothers Racing Ingle car of 2004 as well. So APR Motorsport donning the 2 liveries of Stone Brothers Racing from V8 Supercars. And they both, well, especially that Pertec car looks great on track as Killer zips on by Brewer there. I imagine these guys, are they going to get enough time? I think their sessions might be over. I think they've gone too long on this opening stint. They're not going to be able to make a pit stop. So don't think these 3 are going to improve. Renegade is going to go around again. So yeah, they're not going to make.
Killer,
as I say that,
fires
wow.
Yeah, he fires in a 205.6.
Wow.
It gets a little bit closer.
Yeah, the good kind of commentator's curse, I guess, saying that when they're not going to get any quicker, and then Killer just knocks off second off his time, or 7/10. Wartime goes 3rd place with a 206.3. I think there's a couple of surprises left in this session. Bangers and Mash to P7 there. Dobrev goes to 6th, 206.529.
Yeah, nice lap from Dobrev there.
As Daz rounds the final corner.
Yeah, he's come to the line.
Black Sugar sets it to it.
Oh,
it's
he's got a pole!
position! 200ths of a second over Prua. That is a lap from the doghouse driver, the 135, the championship leader. He's done spectacularly there in the retro Corvette. And he hadn't really set a representative lap until then. And he's put it all on the line and just gone bang. Provisional pole position, 1 lap left to go in this session as we are rounding the late stages. Oh, that's a huge incident for Good Doc as he loses the rear end coming through the through Forest Elbow, I should say. And Prua had to take avoiding action and upset his lap, unfortunately. We'll see if we can catch that on the LJ Media Action replay. So he hit the wall at the dipper, so his lap is already compromised. And then maybe just losing the rear end through there has lit his tyres up a little too much. And into the elbow, and wow, that was a catastrophic loss of rear grip coming through the elbow. Normally it happens as you come over the crest and the car gets a little bit light, but that happened afterwards, once it should already be settled. So very strange incident for Good Doc there. As Killer crosses the line, he improves again. So I don't know what he's doing to those tyres, but they still had a bit of life in them right till the dying moments of the session. So Prua stays P2 for now. Wartime could be on for a chance at pole position here. No, it's not going to be pole. He stays P4, does improve his time to a 206.1. Coming through the chase now is Black Sugar, followed by Daz. Does Daz have any more left in the tank? Banger's a mash to P4. Dobrev goes to P4. The lap times are just ramping up in this session. It was a little bit
Got Black
overcast.
Sugar. Yeah, Black Sugar's come to the line now, mate. He doesn't improve, though.
Does improves and puts a 10th.5 to the field. Rapid pace from Daz. Class of his own in this session. As there's a couple more drivers left on their laps. I believe the BSR driver of Kezo's are coming to the line now. He improves, not in position though. 11.1 improves and not in position. Aussie Sim Racing will stay where he is as well. And I think that's everything for this qualifying session. Wow, that was a topsy-turvy session to get things started. And you couldn't really predict who was going to take it in the end there. But we'll just have a look at the qualifying results now. So Daz lines up on pole position above Prua, was able to improve his lap time at the end there. Wasn't needed. His second best lap was also good enough for pole position. So that is his 4th pole position of this season in 5 races. Prua finishes that second, finishes that session in P2 on the front row of the grid. Killer on the loose there in 3rd. Dobrev 4th. Bangers and Mash 5th. Aussie Sim Racing in 6th. Wartime in 7th. Black Sugar in 8th. Renegade in 9th. Good Doc 10th. King Oscar in 11th. Malevolent One 12th. And Keza will be starting from 13th. Wow. What a way to kick things off tonight. It's great to see. What are your thoughts on that session there, Goaty? Good chat. Goaty is gone AFK. He's back.
I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I thought Prua would have had that. Watching his first lap, it looked pretty unbeatable until Daz whips one out the bag and goes to top. So yeah, that surprised me a little bit. But no, I think I think it should be a good race.
Yeah, looking forward to it. 90 minutes of jam-packed racing. Will we see a safety car intervention early, or will they keep it clean? It looked like the track was just ramping up in lap time towards the end of that session. Maybe a little bit overcast at the start of qualifying, but the sun came out, the track temp rose, and the lap times dropped. It's what you love to see. But 2 drivers in the 204s, which is very rapid pace in this category 2B field. But yeah, I reckon we're not far away from getting things started for our 90-minute Enduro. What do you reckon, Goaty?
Yeah, I reckon that's a good idea, mate.
All right. What do you say we slap that button?
Button has been slapped. That is a good-looking front row as well.
It is. I'm sure.
I might add.
I'm sure our photographers will get many photos of that. As the light sequence starts, 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights. And we're out and racing here at Bathurst as they barrel down towards the first turn. And it looks like Pruas takes the lead of the race into the first turn. Does everybody keep it nice and stable through there? Yes, they do. As we head up the hill now.
Yeah, pretty even start from everyone. No one was doing anything too silly. So yeah, it's good to see.
Yeah, it's very sensible through the first corner. Hell's Bend up through Griffins now. I think if we see any issues, the first sign of trouble. Oh, that's a huge accident in the background. Is that a safety car intervention? I don't think so. I think Renegade did it on his own and he continues on. A little bit unfortunate on lap 2 of a 90-minute race. However, they keep it nice and tidy. That looked like a huge moment on cold tyres for Renegade in the background there. Did you manage to catch that, Goaty?
No, I actually missed that completely. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. But yeah, I was just watching the front guys.
Yeah,
But they're
wow.
line astern at the moment.
Is there any issues down Skyline? Doesn't look like it. Renegade 3 seconds off the back of the pack at the moment, but Prua, a second clear of the field on this opening lap. Could we see a divergence in strategy? Is that what we're seeing right now? Can you tell us anything about the shifting pattern between the front runners here, Cody?
No, I can't tell anything so far, mate. Yeah, it could just be Daz is just warming up to a little bit slower, and Prua's getting into it. But yeah, I wouldn't be believing that at the minute, mate.
Okay, well, do we have a mixed compound of tyre throughout the field tonight? Oh, somebody's facing backwards. Let's see if we can see who it is. It is Black Sugar, as he has had a massive moment coming through the chase. See if we can catch that on the LJ Media Action replay. What has happened here? As, maybe a bit of contact with one of the Jamco cars. Couldn't really tell from that angle, but it's he ended up in the gravel trap, and not a good start to the race on lap 1. Continues on. Back up to the front.
Wartime's just made a move on Aussie Sim Racing for P5. Nice move into turn 2. Gets it done.
Yeah, he has too. So, do we have any soft runners in this field tonight, Cody?
Yeah, Wartime.
The only one?
Yeah, I think Wartime. Oh no, there's a few. We've got Wartime, Malevolent 1, Bangers and Mash, Keza, and that's it.
Okay.
So yeah, just those
So-
4 guys. They're a little bit out of place at the moment, but they'll be looking to move forward early on.
Yeah. Through the elbow to complete the run down the mountain for lap number 2. As Daz just slowly reeling Prua back in.
Yeah, and you can just watch the speed of this Corvette as it just reels in the Jag down the straight. Nothing Brewer can do about it. He's just got to accept that he's losing 3/10 down the straight, whether he likes it or not.
Yeah. I think definitely the Jag has the advantage across the top, but that Corvette, it's going to be hard to race against for Prua. Not going to be able to attack, not really going to be able to defend with the straight line supremacy.
Yeah, and
Daz might be able to
especially
get him here as well.
yeah, and especially because Dib Rev's catching on to the back of these guys as well, so Prua's going to be in the middle of a Corvette sandwich.
So
Yeah,
holds
doesn't
off for
sound like
now
fun.
into Griffins. So they head up the hill now towards the cutting. As Prua already stretching his legs a little bit over Daz across the top. Maybe sacrifices a little bit of time there. A little bit squirrely so far as he came through Reed Park, over the grate, in towards McPhillamy. Down through Skyline. Through the S's into the Dipper. Maybe a little wide of the apex there. But he definitely gains a couple of tenths on Daz. Into the elbow now. Critical exit here for Prua. Gets a nice exit. That's going to buy him a little bit of time down Conrod. As we watch that time come down and down and down as Daz's Corvette steps into gear.
And Wartime's closing on the back of Killer here, mate, for P4. Might be looking for a move. Oh, just can't get it done. So Killer lives to fight another day.
Into Murray's corner for the third time. Oh, was Wartime really stuck up under that rear wing of Killer on the loose there. Has to go defensive into the first turn. Late on the brakes, Killer covers it off nicely.
It's got a nice run.
Yeah,
He goes
beautiful.
to the outside. And yeah, Killer backs out of it.
Yeah,
So
that's
I think
smart
he's
from
aware.
Killer. Yeah.
I think he's aware that that he's on a quicker tyre.
Oh.
And
As we've had
Oh,
a change for the lead as well. As Daz slips on by Prua into Griffin's Bend. And Killer
Whoa.
trying to come back at him. Oh! A little bit of rubbing.
cheeky. That was cheeky.
Past the tree into Reed Park. Down over the grate now. Oh, clips the wall there, Daz. Down into McPhillamy. So we'll see if we can catch the replay of that move from Daz. So Prua went defensive, sent him the long way round, and laid under brakes, and was just able to edge out Prua by the time they got to Griffin's Bend there. Down Conrod. So
Debrev.
Prua's
Yeah,
at a
have a
moment
look at
there.
Yeah, he had a bit of a shocking run out of Forest Elbow, so Debrev has got a bit of overspeed on him, but he's lifts and coasts into the chase, so he's saving a fair bit of fuel.
Yeah,
Not looking for a
maybe
move just yet.
on for a two-stop here, Debrev, but I think it'd be a bit brave in the Corvette.
Yeah, that's very brave.
There's Debrev under pressure from Wartime as well, who's looking forward. Wartime really needs to get a wriggle on being on the soft compound tyre. He's going to lose a lot of time in the tail end of this stint.
Yeah, so he needs to make his time up now. As Debrev's got a run on Prua, looks to the outside, but just can't get it done around the outside in turn 2.
Oh, Killer! Oh, holds on to it. Whoa, my goodness. That was car control and a half. How has he managed to hold on to that one? All sorts of sideways through Griffins. Nice battle pack forming here between Prua, Debrev and Wartime. As Daz is checked out by 2 seconds. Loses a little bit of time coming down the hill. Debrev, all sorts of sideways coming through the dipper. That potentially opens up a chance for Wartime to stick it down the inside.
Yeah, I don't think he'll have an answer for him down the straight.
Yeah, but Prua has checked out of the slipstream range from that mistake of Debrev. Through the chase. So now that little bit of breathing room maybe allows Prua to get his head down and think about a charge for Daz, who is 2.3 clear at the moment. Wartime, brilliant run out of Hell's Bend, but just has no reply to the straight line speed of the Corvette. As Prua loses a little bit on exit as well. He could be in trouble here for a move from Debrev. Thinks about it, shows the nose. Brewer doesn't flinch. Alright, what do you say we jump into an APR Automotive Tyre and Fuel update, Cody?
Yeah, I reckon that's a good idea, mate. Yes, we'll start off with Daz. He's running the medium tyres. Got about 55% fuel, and his tyres are looking pretty good. Maybe 5-10% wear, not a lot. So yeah, he's doing really well. Then we've got Brewer, identical tyre wear, a fraction more fuel. So he's doing a little bit better in the fuel saving department, but that's a bit of a given, being in the Jag. And then we've got Wartime. His tyres are a little bit worse for wear. Maybe.
I think he managed to get past Dobrev there through McPhillamy.
Yeah, right.
I think Dobrev clipped the wall there.
Yep. Anyway, he's on the soft compound tyre. Got about 30% wear, and similar fuel load to Daz. So around that 55 mark. Dobrev, tyres looking pretty good. Fuel's bang on 50%, so he's sitting pretty. Killer on the loose. A little bit worse for tyres. Fuel's about 55. Yeah, so these guys are kind of all doing the same thing. I believe they'll be all going for maybe 11 lap stints or 12 lap stints or something. But yeah, they've all got a similar fuel load. Aussie Sim Racing, same again, about 55% fuel. Tyres 10% worn. Malevolent One, he's on soft tyres. He's hurting a bit. He's got about 40% wear on his front tyres, and fuel's 50%. Good Doc, he's got about 55% fuel, and tyres are looking pretty good. Only about 10 or 15% wear. Bangs and mashes on softs, so he's very similar to Malevolent One, with about 40% wear. And you can see Good Doc is all over Malevolent One, so tyre advantage has definitely gone for the soft guys at the moment. King Oscar 94, his tyres are about 10% worn, and he's probably got the worst fuel at the moment. Oh, we've got Wartime facing the wrong way.
Oh no.
He's, yeah, try and catch that on the replay, mate. As we've got Oscar rounding the corner, he just misses him. He's going to get going back in 10th. Oh, Keza just rounds him. Oh no, that's painful. He's just lost 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's not what Wartime needed at that point of the race, and that's the worst spot for it to happen as well. Alright, so have we spoken about Black Sugar?
No, we're up to Black Sugar. And yeah, his tyres are about 10% worn, fuel 50%. Keza, we've already looked at, haven't we? No, we haven't. He is.
He got a 3-second penalty for overtaking under yellows.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a BSR nightmare.
Not good.
Yes, so that is not panned out well for the BSR lads in this phase of the race. But yeah, just to make matters worse, his tyres are not looking too good. So he's got 50% wear and just under 50% fuel. And Renegade is a lap down, and he's got 10% wear on his fronts and about 40% fuel. So
What happened here
Yeah,
for
I don't know,
Renegade?
he's had
How
a-
is he a lap down? 4-minute 40 lap on lap 5.
Yeah, I don't know how he's managed that.
Maybe a
That is
technical
pretty
issue
amazing.
for Renegade there.
Yeah.
But thank you, Godey, for the APR Automotive Tyre and Fuel update. With APR Automotive, you are in safe hands. But we'll see if we can catch what happened to Wartime on the LJ Media Action replay. So, coming down through Skyline, looking good. Through the dipper. Oh, too much power out of the dipper. Overcorrected and ended up on the right side of the track there. That's so unfortunate for Wartime there. Number 14 car demoted to rear of the grid following that excursion. Story up front, Daz clear by 1.7 seconds over Prua. Brev 1.7 seconds behind. And then behind him we have Killer, who is 2.7 behind. Debrev currently with the fastest lap of the race of a 2:07 flat. So, yeah, I think the race just ramping up. The pace slowly improving, like we expected. It was always expected that the race was going to start a little slow, and we kick off as the track temp rises, as these drivers get a bit more comfortable, as they settle into their strategies.
Yeah, that's the best way to attack these races, is just kind of get yourself into a rhythm and then let it come to you a bit. Because if you go out, you know, all guns blazing, trying really hard, you'll make a mistake and just hook it, and it'll all be over.
As something has happened to Malevolent One here as well, as he was sitting above Good Doc last lap, or the lap before, and he's had a 2:27 on lap number 7 there, so maybe a misfortune on lap number 7, which has seen him a little further down the grid than what he would have liked. Renegade is in the pits. I imagine that is him tiring from the race. So some unknown issues with the Hoon Corp car tonight. So I guess being in the pits, we get to have a bit of a better close-up look at that special retro livery that Renegade put together for tonight's race.
Back up the front, Daz is doing. He's off to a great start. Got himself a 1.7 second lead. Just doing his thing, doing consistent 2:07s.
Oh!
And
as Prua, fastest lap of the race, the first 2:06 of the night. So we've got a bit of word from Renegade. So his game glitched apparently, and he got reset to track after turn 1, but somehow it put him a lap down.
wow.
So it's very interesting. I'd like to have a look at the replay post race and just see what's going on there. Some Gran Turismo shenanigans. So Bangers and Mashes in. So is Malevolent One. So it's 9 laps that they've completed on the soft compound tyre, which I guess is right on cue for a 12 lap, 9 lap, 9 lap strategy, which is what a couple of drivers favoured last week. Daz currently purple across the top. Prua chasing him down, 1.6 between these guys. So these guys have put the hammer down. Debrev has sort of been caught napping a little bit here, 3.1 behind. And Killer has sort of dropped off these guys altogether. 8 seconds off the lead at the moment. But down the back stretch, down Conrad, Prua and Daz, that gap still remaining at about 1.7 seconds. chase.
But yeah, one thing about Pruitt is that he's saved a lot more fuel than Daz, so it might look like it's in Daz's favour at the moment, but when they pop out, it's going to be pretty close. Yeah, Pruitt's playing into the next stint at the moment.
Yeah. So the two drivers who pit on lap 9 in Bangers and Mash and Malevolent 1, they have come out in P11 and P12. Bangers and Mash roughly about 10 seconds behind the BSR car of Chiesa. So those guys opting to take the fast stint early in the race, which I imagine they'll be able to cruise on home on a nice reverse strategy, I guess. I think a lot of these drivers, depending on whether they do 11 or 12 laps, because we have a lapped driver ahead. It is Renegade, so Renegade has made his way out onto the track on lap number 8. He has blue flags currently. As he's all over the shop. But Daz is coming through the S's. I hope this doesn't have an impact on this race for the lead. I imagine Daz will be in on either this lap or the next lap. It's 2.5 seconds back to Pruitt.
They do wave blue flags for a long time before you actually get close.
Yeah.
So, yeah, which is going to be a little bit annoying for Renegade, but let him know as he's spilling into the pits.
Yeah, and Daz goes around again. So more issues on that Hooncorp car.
And Debrev's in.
Yeah, wow. So lap 11 is the call for Debrev. Killer on the loose goes around again. But Daz has really put his foot down now and starting to stretch open that gap from Pruitt. So Pruitt is at a 206.9 and then has dropped off quite significantly in pace in the last 2 laps, whereas Daz has kept his pace to low 207s and just dipping into the 206s on lap number 10. As the King Oscar is into the pits as well. Debrev is out. King Oscar at Wartime just overtaking Debrev there. I believe Debrev at Wartime yet to make a pit stop, however.
Oh no, Debrev hasn't changed his tyres.
Oh.
He's just come out on the same tyres.
Oh, he's on the mediums though, right? Oh, as we have yellow flags. What is this for?
I don't know.
Is it something with black sugar, maybe?
Maybe he could have had a little spin.
We'll check the sector split as he heads over Skyline here. I imagine, judging by where he is on track,
Aussie Sim Racing's 14 seconds down on his lap, so he must have a spin.
Let's see if we can catch that on the LJ Media Action replay. Oh, yes, into the cutting. Just nose in, and not ideal at this stage of the race. Yet to make a pit stop there as well. He just got stuck on the wall there as well. Doing a bit of a burnout there. But that's the last thing you want at this stage of the race.
As the race leader comes into the pits now, Daz comes in with 2 litres to his name. He manages to change tyres and chucks a heap of fuel in. We'll see who comes out. relative to Dobrev?
So, Prua has gone around again. I'm not too sure what his strategy is at this point. Maybe just going for that extra lap just to make the soft stint at the end potentially a bit easier. That's assuming that he does the same strategy as what myself and Ricky Bobby did last week. Or he could be up to something of his own. Maybe trying that one stop or two stop strategy, I should say.
Yeah.
As Daz has come out of the pits P6. Now, interesting enough, the gap has actually closed up between Daz and Dobrev. It only sits about 2.7 at the moment. So Daz, Dobrev has effectively undercut him, I think, in the pits.
Only because he didn't change tyres.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
So
he's
how
on
are his
13
tyres
lap
actually looking?
About 50% wear. So
it's not the end of the world. It's not good, but
yeah,
like those
it's
mediums.
suboptimal.
Yeah, those mediums still have a bit of life in them.
Yeah.
But I wonder if that'll have an impact into Brev's strategy. Maybe this is a part of his strategy, getting the track position. No, I said it, but it sounds silly.
Sounds silly.
Yeah.
Sounds silly because it is.
Thanks, Cody.
No worries, mate.
So Prua and Killer are in. Prua has the fuel advantage by way of about 2%. Good Dog goes around again. So is he going for the two stop? I mean, surely he's come 14 laps. Yeah. That's bang on for. Well, he's going to do 14 laps. That's bang on for 3 equal stints of 14 laps each. I believe. Yeah, it should be. Yeah. 14 laps is 42 divided by 3. I know math. So Aussie Sim Racing has gone around again as well. So, and these two, the guys that are on a two-stop strategy.
Maybe. Good Doc has got a fair bit of fuel left, actually. Whereas Aussie Sim Racing will be in this lap.
As Prua has jumped Daz in the pits as well. So he's done a good job there, Prua, to get up into the effective lead of the race at the moment.
Yeah, and if he is doing one pit stop less, then he's doing really well.
Yeah.
But Daz will be looking to get as close as he can over the top here, so he's able to pass him down the straight, because I think that's his best bet.
Daz has just lost a second going down Skyline. So I just think that Corvette is a little bit nervous coming down Skyline, so he has to give up a little bit of time, but then he makes it up through the S's and through the elbow. That gap just ebbing and flowing.
Yeah, it's funny how completely different the cars are, but they end up working out to be pretty similar over a lap.
Doc is in. I imagine Aussie Sim Racing will be in too. So 12% in the tank for Good Doc. That's a good drive.
That's a really good drive.
Good Doc will definitely be the one to watch out for in this race. He's the dark horse here, as the 2 leaders will sweep on by. There's Dobrev up into P3 as well. He's not out of the equation just yet either. And I think if Prua and Daz keep up this battling, Dobrev could be thrown straight back into the heat of this battle. Daz. Good doc out of the pits. P8 on the road. He may get overtaken by Bangers and Mash here on the straightaway. I think he's just going to be safe. Oh, it's going to be neck and neck as they head to Griffins. Will Bangers get it? No, he just backs out of it there. So they continue on with their race. Brewer and Daz still battling it out at the top of the field.
Daz is a lot closer over the top now. He's yeah, he had a nice flow down through Skyline, and he's just lost a little bit at the dipper there.
But he seems he gains it back through the elbow. Oh, maybe a clip of the wall there from Brewer. That's doesn't look like it's impacted him too much on the exit. Still manages to get his foot down well. So Brewer's done a good job that time to keep that gap at about 0.6.
Oh, he goes a little bit wide at the chase there, and Daz is all over him. Let's see if he can make a move into this last corner here.
Brewer plants it in the middle of the road. Daz deep under brakes as you run two dot wide. Oh, Brewer around the outside. This is great racing. But I think Daz has got it. Slides into the lead of the race. Into the first turn now. Hell's Bend.
Yeah, nicely done, Daz. That was a good move.
Very opportunistic.
And left him room on the exit.
Yeah. Clean racing from both parties. And the exchange of positions has been completed.
But Brewer is going to want to do the same thing. He's going to want to stay as close as he can across the top here and try and make a move down the straight on that Corvette.
Yeah, but easier said than done.
Yeah. I'd like to bring your attention to Dobrev. He's skating around on lap 16, well 16-year-old mediums, and he's
16-year-old.
yeah, it might as well be 16-year-old mediums, and yeah, and he's keeping pace with Brewer and Daz at the moment. Just lost a little bit of time there, but mate, he's doing really well. Because he's got to drive this stint out to keep himself in this race, otherwise he'll fall a pit stop behind. So yeah, he's really got it all to do.
Yeah, he should be due in another 5 laps if he's trying to stretch it out to 11 laps. But he's bleeding a lot of time now, but still doing a half decent job. Oh, that is the commentator's curse in full effect. But he manages to hold on to it. I don't know how, but that was a rather interesting half spin. Can you explain that one there, Goaty?
You just had to go and say it, didn't you?
Yeah.
You had to go and say he was doing well.
You were the one that said he was doing
well.
well.
I was just a co-commentator, mate, so it doesn't really apply to me.
You're just a co.
It's just when you say it.
You're just a co.
Co.
You're just a co.
I just have a key to the commentary box.
Co.
I'm just here whether you like it or not.
Okay. Yeah, unbeknownst to a couple of our audience members, I don't actually choose who's in the commentary box. That job belongs to Carmen Boy.
Yeah, you just turn up and I was just sitting here.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh no, must be Goaty week again.
Doesn't it roll around so quick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some weeks I look forward to. Sometimes I open up the door and I see Artsy, and I get all happy because
And you go, oh no, it's not Goaty.
I think, thank the Lord, it isn't Goaty. Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Prua has, I don't think he's had any mischief on the last lap. I think Daz has just checked out. 2:06.8, fastest lap of the race on that last lap. And keeping up with his time on this lap as well. So that gap well over 2 seconds now, approaching the 2.5 second mark. It is at 2.5 seconds, almost 3 seconds. Yeah, back down to 2 seconds. So it's crazy how much this gap ebbs and flows between the different cars. It's
Yeah, that's right, mate.
very versatile lap.
Yeah.
Dynamic
When I was
lap.
driving it last week, it was just so scary across the top, especially when the tyres wear out. Just catching all these slides that you know, places that shouldn't be sliding. And then the straights were just a relief because you know you've just found half a second without even worrying about it.
Yeah.
So
How scared were you when it everything went silent and it popped up on your screen and said disconnected?
I was more a relief actually. I was just glad to be done.
You reckon you could have
Yeah.
taken the fight to Geesh if without that disconnect?
Well, yeah, I felt like I had the pace to stick with him. So yeah, it would have been close, but I think he would have still had me.
You reckon you would have taken P2 though?
But oh no, Prua's around.
Oh no! Oh, that's a
Debrev's about
shocking
to
incident.
come across him at the wrong point.
Oh, out of the way, only just.
Wow.
That is disaster for the APR team owner. We'll see if we can catch this on the LJ Media Action replay through McPhillamy. Down Skyline. He was looking so confident through Skyline all race long, but it's a little bit nervous. And then, the issue just compounded. He was a little slide to the left, little slide to the right, little slide to the left again, and then overcorrection. How many times did we see that over the last 2 weeks?
A lot.
Yeah. I think I saw at least 3 times for Rocky. No, but it's very easy to do. The car is so rear end heavy coming down there. You pinch the brakes just a little and then tires overload and all of a sudden you find yourself nose into the wall.
Yeah,
But
these cars are a little bit awkward. They do kind of act in a strange way because we've got a fair bit of weight on them, I believe. So yeah, just when they get light, they can get a bit unpredictable.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple of spots on the track where, I mean, me personally, I'm afraid to use 100% brake pressure, using close to about 50 or 60% just to keep the rear end a little settled, maybe braking a couple of meters earlier, especially over the crests at the elbow and Skyline. Find that if you pinch a brake there, it's almost immediately game over.
Yeah.
It does his purple across the top as well.
Yeah, he's put the hammer down. He's he knows this is the time to make the hay while the sun is shining. So he's into it.
Yeah.
Popping out purple sectors.
It's a much better line through... oh, no! Oh, Prua. Oh. I was going
Were you
to
about to say he's doing better?
I said that's a much better line through Skyline and the Dipper, and then he's lost the rear end on the exit of the Dipper.
Oh,
Come on,
no.
Prua. Keep your composure, mate. As we see Killer on the loose now within slipstream range of his Tasmanian rival. Doc and Bangers still enjoying a nice little battle here. So, did Bangers and Mash throw on a set of mediums for this stint, or did he go another soft?
No, he's on the mediums. So
Okay.
yeah, he's going for a medium stint. And I'd say he'd be going long or longer here, and then throw another soft on at the end.
Yeah.
Is that what you were saying before, mate? Mediums for 9 laps, and then 12, 12, or
I mean, it's the logical choice
something like that.
for the Jag. It's not
Yeah.
too bad on tyres, so you can still utilise the soft, but it's still enough that you don't want to sacrifice yourself on the softs for too long. That 9th, 10th lap definitely gets a little sketchy,
Yeah.
especially when you only plan to do 9 laps and all of a sudden you find yourself doing a 10. Ask me how I know.
Yeah. Did you overshoot the pit lane?
No, I didn't. Like Swayze.
Or Muffin?
Did Muffin do it?
He's done it.
I know he has done it, but did he do it last week? I don't think so.
I think he might have.
He definitely had a moment at the dipper. I mean, not the dipper.
Yeah, he had a few moments, old Muffin, last week. But I don't know if the
mean-
pit entry was one of them.
He had a great opening lap. Overtook 4 people, then got to lap 2 and then binned it
Yeah,
at the elbow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was in a chat with him and I was hearing all the moments as they were happening.
Yeah. Which up next we do have Muffin in the comms box, so we'll be. Oh, it's King Oscar! Oh, he is way off into the weeds. That was a massive slide. How has he ended up in the gravel there? That is a catastrophic failure of rear grip on the back of that Jamco Jaguar, as he came over the grate and through McPhillamy, and he just he was onto the marbles. That's a very wide line. Normally the front end of the car digs in and you can get away with it, but that was a catastrophic loss of rear grip. Wow. It was.
Did the front get airborne or did he just lose the rear?
I don't know. It's a bit hard to tell from the angle that we have. It looked like he tried to go high and wide up on the curb through McPhillamy,
Yeah.
and then the car just didn't want to turn in on him. Got the rear end onto the marbles, and then it just violently spat him out.
Yeah, sometimes that curb can unsettle the car and then you got to wait for it to settle again before you turn in, and then usually you're in the gravel by then.
Yeah. She makes the call. He's into the pits. Now, judging by the lap chart, I believe he was in on lap 11. So to come in on lap 20, it's a bit of a shorter stint there on the mediums for King Oscar. That was a very dramatic incident. Lucky to come away with no damage after that one. Gravel trap doing its job nicely. So Daz, 12.2 seconds to the good at the moment. I think Debrev is going to complete this stint. How's he doing on tyres? I know Prua's chasing him down. He's doing 208s on an old set of mediums, so he's doing a great job here, Debrev.
Yeah, he's on the original set of tyres when he started the race, so these are 45-minute old tyres. Yeah, and they're looking very average, around 30% left. But Prua, his tyres are almost brand new. They look really good. So, yeah, it's amazing that he's still in second. He's just shows that he's doing really well at the moment.
Yeah, judging by the lap
Just
times
keep
from
his head in
Prua, I think that incident at the Skyline has just given him a bit of a knock to his confidence here. Hopefully finds his rhythm soon. Back down to a 208.5. Enough to keep Ken on the loose behind at bay, but not enough to chase down Debrev, who is driving spectacularly. He's 2/10 purple through the first sector. Bangers and Mash is in. So he has come 21 laps. He pit on lap 9, and now he's done 12 laps on the mediums. Same as Malevolent 1. So I think Bangers and Mash and Malevolent 1 are on par with each other here. They're doing like for like on the same strategy. It's a Jamco car into the pits. Daz, 13 seconds to the clear at the moment. Dobrev driving the wheels off that car at the moment, all things considered. Brewer chasing him down. You see how much time he's taken out of him across the top, though. That gap has already dropped by 6/10 across the top alone. Killer on the loose. I think he's just plodding along, keeping himself in the race. He's not out of the question for a podium here tonight either. Good Doc P5. I think he's the real one to watch here tonight. He's doing spectacular pace. Looks like he's on course for the 2-stop. I really think the Good Doc is going to be the dark horse in this one. So we're approaching, well, we went past the halfway mark here. He's really sitting in a great spot.
Yeah, he's looking like he's only got one more stop to go. So, like you said, he could be on for that 2-stop, and that would mean it gives him an extra, or well, a free 20 seconds over everyone else.
Yeah. So Dobrev is into the pits. Round of applause, everybody. That is a great stint from Dobrev there. It's almost a race-winning stint if it wasn't for Daz taking off 13 seconds down the road in that one. But
yeah,
definitely a great drive in that second stint there on the worn medium tyres. I think he'll be very relieved to feel some fresh rubber on that car.
Yeah, and I think he'll be paying extra attention as he comes into the pits to change tyres.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Wartime, he does need another pit stop. However, on the road at the moment, he is P5, which, considering the day that he's had, he's shown good pace, was up fighting for the podium early on, and demoted all the way down the order. He's not sitting in too bad of a spot here.
Yeah, he's doing well. And he's on the soft compounded tyres, but they're looking very average.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he could be in the next couple of laps, I'm suspecting, but he's done well to find his way up into 5th place here.
Yeah. Has a handful of podiums in Sector 1, including one this season. So looking to get some more good results on the board. Don't think he'll get one tonight, unfortunately. Speaking of podium sitters, Daz has the most in this category with 5 podiums and 3 wins. He's been on the podium in every single race this season, so how's that for consistency? There's a reason why he is the championship leader.
Yeah, to win races, you got to be fast, but to win a championship, you got to be consistent. So he's doing all the right things there, just finishing on the podium.
Yep.
That's all you need to do.
As the 2 CP cars make their way down Conrod. Now, one could argue the CP cars are running a retro livery for tonight, but I think the only person who will tell you that is probably Chase himself. However, they are technically running a retro livery because they've been running a retro livery this whole season. So there you go.
Ah.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Thanks for the insight, Leno.
You're welcome. This thing's spreading out a little bit here. This Category 2B field.
Yeah, everyone's kind of spaced themselves out, done a bit of social distancing, which is good. As Prua's found himself in the wall again,
Oh no.
coming down Skyline, but it wasn't that bad. He's got away with it lightly, but it's now put Killer all over him. So Killer's looking for a move, but he's got a bit of a shocker out of Forest Elbow there. So Prua's going to fight. Well, gets to live another day.
Well, they both did 13 laps in their first stint. So this would be lap 11 in their stint now. I say they've got another one in them. Daz is in on 24.
Yeah. So he's done 2 12s. So he might be going 9-9 to the end, is that right?
That should be what is left on the table.
Yep.
Unless he gets a 43rd lap.
Yeah.
Don't imagine so. But now it's Prua and Killer on the loose who are leading the way. As Daz exits the pits. Now, quite interesting is that Good Dog is 6 seconds up the road. So,
Yeah.
with one stop remaining for Daz now, the question is, can Daz close that gap before the final stop? Because that's going to be the race. I think if Good Dog can pit on lap 28 in 4 laps time and still be ahead of Daz, we have a race on our hands. Especially if he's doing well saving his fuel like he did in the first stint.
Yeah, definitely don't count Good Doc out. But he does have a longer stint to deal with over Daz, but if he's got that track position, then
yeah,
he can defend.
And looking at the lap times between the two of them, Daz is doing high 207s, a couple of low ones. Good Doc's doing low 208s, so there's not a huge difference in lap time between them. Good Doc is putting in the hard yakka in this race, and he's got the fuel advantage as well. So the way Daz is pushing, he's probably going to use around an extra 20% of fuel, which in terms of total race time, that's around 6-7 seconds of fuel that you stop putting in the car.
Yeah, that's right.
The Good Doc, I imagine he'll go another 3 laps here. So Prua and Killer, they've gone around again. So they're going to both do 26 laps, split between 2, so 2 13s, which will leave them with 8 lap stints to finish it off. I imagine they'll probably go a soft tyre for both of those. Maybe they've got a little bit of trickery up their sleeve. Maybe a soft, another medium stint thrown in just to really drive home the soft stint at the end. I think 8 and 8 to finish it off is definitely within expectations for the soft tyre. Still within its performance window. Especially with the pace that we saw from Killer in that qualifying session. He was still improving on the medium, on the soft tyres 5 laps into that qualifying.
Yeah, and yeah, even last week, the BSR guys, they were doing, I think they did 11 laps on softs.
Yeah.
So
and those last 2 or 3 laps definitely lost them a bit of time.
Yeah, you're right.
I think
yeah,
ideally you don't want to
if you
be doing
need
any more than about 10 on the softs.
Like the mediums hang on. use it for a bit. As
Yeah.
you saw with Brev, you can use it for 26 laps if you want.
So that gap, Good Doc's held Daz to same gap over this 26th lap, so he's done a great job. Brewer and Giller have gone around again. Wow, okay, so here's another question. That means that they've done 14 laps in this second stint.
Yeah.
So do you think they can get home with whatever's left? That's the question, because Daz has got to make another stop here. He could be in trouble. And he's got 24 seconds to make up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could we see a bit of trickery from Brewer and Killer here?
Can you do half an hour on a tank of fuel?
Well, that's what everyone's been doing.
Yeah.
Oh, we
Well,
could...
I guess it's plausible then.
Yeah, this could get a little exciting here. We could see some variation in strategy. Who knows what's on the cards for us? This could be anyone's race. Brewer and Killer are really going for the two stop here. They're sitting in a prime position. But that last stint is going to be absolutely excruciating to get it home on. Good Doc has been driving spectacularly too. He's a dark horse for the race win here as well. I think Daz, on the traditional three-stop strategy, it looked like he had full control of this race, but all of a sudden it's looking in doubt. There's a question mark over that.
Yeah, a couple of dark horses. This one really kind of showing their hand later on in this race. Yeah, because if they do pit at the end of this lap, I believe there'll be 14 laps to go. If
they pit this lap, there's still 15 to go.
15, yeah.
But 15 is doable. We've seen people do it. No, they're in. They've made the call. 15 to go.
Yep.
I think you've come this far. If you're on, I mean, you were sitting 13 seconds down on Daz when you were on the same strategy. You might as well just go it. Try and hang on. You haven't really got an option here.
Just go it.
Just try and hold on for 15 laps. Worst comes to worst, you lose out to Daz because you were going to anyway.
Yeah,
I think that's
right.
the strategy call they're going to make.
Yeah.
You say that's alright, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
I can't agree more, Cody.
Like, if you lose out to someone, he does. That's all I'm saying.
That's his purple, so he's
Purple Daz.
he might need to breathe sometime soon.
He might need to breathe, yeah. I don't think that's normal, Daz.
But Good Doc, that gap has gone down to 2.4 seconds. So I think Good Doc will be in this lap. Well, this has been a great stint from Good Doc as well. He's held that gap. He's only dropped 3 seconds to Daz in the last 5 laps. I think that's a pretty meaty call. Meaty drive.
That is a meaty drive.
Meaty drive.
I agree with that. Yeah, I reckon if he wanted to, he could go this one and then one more for Good Doc. I think he might have enough fuel for it, but we'll see.
That's the question. He's done the hard work. He's come 14 laps, another 14 as well. He's got the fuel in the tank. You might as well just pit now and save.
Yeah.
Save that time.
Pit now and save.
Pit now and save.
That's a slogan.
Sector 1. Pit now and save. As he does make the call.
Pitting.
Into the pits.
He's pitting now. And saving.
as he comes in, has the advantage over Daz. 9% in the tank. That's a big buffer to come in with. 3% less than what he did in the first stint. With Daz showing no signs of slowing down. I believe Dobrev will be on the same strategy as Daz as well. That's the question. We have no idea where everything's going to fall into place. There's so many puzzle pieces.
Yeah.
As Prill, what tyres did he put on?
Brewer chucked on mediums.
Okay, so I assume, same as Killer if he's gone mediums well, I assume they're going to the end.
Yeah. 100%. One thing about Daz though, he's got about 60% fuel. So he's doing well in the fuel department. So he's going to be going a long way.
Is he on softs or mediums?
He's on mediums, but I'd say he's got a soft stint for the end.
He'd have to. I mean, he's done 12-12, and then another 12 would put him on 36, which would be a 6-lapper on the softs till the end.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be hammer time. Yeah, that's going to be hammer time.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be our race.
Yeah. But Dobrev is realistically his closest rival at the moment, because he's got a similar fuel load, but he's on soft tyres, so he is gaining a little bit on him at the moment.
Oh, so Dobrev's on softs?
Yeah, Dobrev's chucked on soft tyres in his last pit stop. So yeah, he's making hay while the sun shines.
I imagine we'll see him in soon then, because he pit on lap 22. Oh, what's he doing? Because 22, that's barely halfway, so...
Yeah.
Let's say he does 9 laps. That gets
he's
him
got
to 31.
40% fuel left.
Yeah.
So he's got a long way to go.
Because if he does 9 laps, that gets him to 31. And then he's got 11 to finish it off. So the longer he goes in this stint, the less he has in the second stint. Unless he just sets it at a 10-10 to finish it off. Maybe that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Could be.
And in the Corvette, that 10th lap in both stints is going to be very sketchy.
Yeah, it is. It's very sketchy. How this car handles is directly correlated to the tyres it's got underneath. Even on new tyres, it's scary.
Thanks for the words of wisdom, Gody.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
As Bangers and Mash and Malevolent One, just been monitoring this battle. They've been on the same strategy all race, and in terms of race time, they're pretty close on track actually. A second and a half separating them. 2 Jags, both going for the 2 stints of 12 on mediums and the 2 stints on 9 softs. I assume so anyway, unless anything has changed since we last checked in with them. Oh, what on earth just happened there for Malevolent One? He just speared into the wall. There's Wartime's chasing him down as well. He's within an earshot. So maybe Daz has done all of his fuel early. So he's filled up in that 3rd stint, lost a bit of track time. However, that means he's going to spend less time in the pits in that final stop.
Yeah, he's got a really short stop to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a short stint. But Dobrev is finding some time on him. I think he's found a second last couple of laps, so he's doing well.
Feel the tension in the air on the mountain. No one really knows what the outcome of this one's going to be. 25 minutes left in the race. Brewer has dropped Killer in this stint as well. Seconds separating Daz from Brewer. I think the transit time around here is about 18 seconds. And then you've got 4 seconds for tyres, and then whatever fuel he's got to put in. He'll need about 70, Daz will need about 70% to get home. Oh, depending how long he extends this medium stint for, he should need about, for a 6-lapper, he'll need about 60% fuel.
You'll need about 6 laps of fuel.
Thank you.
No worries. No worries.
If he's already got 60 in the tank and he's got another 5 laps to go, he'll need to be putting in about 30% fuel at the stop. Which is about 10 seconds of time. So I think Brewer's definitely going to be ahead of him coming out of the pits. But Brewer's going to be fuel compromised, and Daz is going to have a fresh set of softs to throw at it.
Yeah, I still think it's Daz's race to lose. But I think he'll be racing a few people he wasn't expecting.
We have lost someone at Reed Park.
Oh, Aussie Sim Racing.
Can't even find him
Way
in the
up.
there we go.
He's in 11th.
Yeah. I'll have a look, see what happened to him. Up the hill. He was ahead of his teammate there. Through the cutting. And up towards the tree. He just, oh, that's a really strange incident. He lost it before he got to the tree. Which is a strange place to lose it, because by that point you've normally got the car already straightened out before you're nipping it up, lifting off the throttle to get by the tree without clipping the wall on the approach to Reed Park. But yeah, I don't know, that's a tricky one. But maybe a lapse in concentration, wasn't able to fully correct a small slide out of the cutting, and it just compounded there. So Malevolent One's in, so is Bangers and Mash, and they're going to have 10 laps to get home here. Huh.
Oh, Daz is in the wall.
Oh no!
At Forest
That is
Elbow.
disaster. He's ended up. Oh wow! And now Dobrev could be on to overtake him here.
Brev is right with him.
Oh,
He's got to
my
run
goodness.
too. Go down Conrad Strait. He's going to the left.
He overtakes him.
He's into the lead.
Wow! Look away, Doghouse fans. That is an absolute disaster for Daz. We'll see if we can catch that on the LJ Media Action replay. As he came into the elbow, just so deep. Clipped the wall and was nose in. Had to get it back down and off as quick as possible. But it wasn't enough to keep Dobrev behind. Wow. Absolute drama, and Dobrev is in. So
Yeah,
he's
so-
going to do 10 laps to get home.
Yeah, he's peeled in. You'd have to think he'd go on to the mediums.
I mean, he's just done 10 on the softs.
Yeah.
So he might as well just do 10 again on the softs.
Yep.
I think the real question is, well, he's going to be miles behind Brewer. But now that gap to Daz and Brewer is 13, 14 seconds. And Daz has a stop to make. As Brewer pulled a strategy masterclass, I think it's just going to be, it's so tough to call though, because Brewer's going to have to do 15 laps in this stint. How is he going to save enough fuel to get home? Wow. That has absolutely thrown the race on his head.
Yeah, that's mixed it up.
Mixed it up like a bag of hundreds and thousands, that's for sure.
That's right.
right now. It's like holding a bag of M&Ms. And whichever M&M you pull out of the bag is the race winner. You don't know what colour it's going to be. Probably not the yellow one.
That's a good analogy, mate.
Thank you. I thought of it on the spot.
Really?
Yeah.
Thought you might have prepared it.
Nah. I don't prepare anything. You know this.
Yeah.
It's what leads to moments like the antelope and the wolf.
Oh yeah.
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 Right now, it's more like a antelope and the hare. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. Because you've got... Well, it's kind of like the tortoise and the hare, to be honest. 'Cause
Yeah.
You've got...
Well, I'll take your word for it, mate. And yeah, we'll just
Thanks,
leave it
Go.
at that.
Thanks, Go.
No worries. Don't need an explanation for that.
Yeah. So, Brewer's on the 1 stop, or 2 stop. Killer's on the 2 stop. Good Doc's on the 2 stop. Dobrev is just pit. He's got 4 seconds up to Good Doc. Daz needs to pit. How much fuel is he going to be putting in the car? We don't know. 15 seconds back to Brewer. Brewer's got 9 seconds back to Killer. I feel like we're in for a little bit more drama before the end here.
Dobrev is actually a really good gauge here because he's just pitted. So he's a bit of a an idea of where Daz is going to come out. So I'd say he's going to come out somewhere in front of Dobrev because he's got less fuel to put in. But yeah, so say he comes out just behind Killer, he's got another 10 seconds to find to make his way up to Brewer. So that is still a big ask. Yeah, so if Daz wants this, it's going to require a good stint at the end.
But Brewer's got to go 15 laps on a tank of fuel. That's a tall order for anyone.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
hold his nerves.
Yeah.
Mr. Brev is absolutely flying. He's 4/10 purple across the top. As King Oscar, Keza, and Malevolent One are having a nice little battle pack for P10 at the moment, as they find themselves scrapping for the final places on the grid tonight. Banks and Mash currently 9th. Oh, as he hits the wall. Just behind Aussie Sim Racing. So the 2 CP cars have had a bit of a quiet night here tonight. That is Black Sugar and Aussie Sim Racing. But they find themselves in pretty respectable positions of P7 and P8 here. P6 is Wartime, so he's managed to claw back a nice result for himself tonight. Barring any mischief with this last pit stop. I imagine that P6 is on the road. As in, that's where he is on track. He's not out of sequence, I don't think.
No, I think he's legitimately there. And he's done well to come back from where he was at the start of the race with that mishap with his teammate.
Oh, it was Brewer. Oh, that was a massive slide on the exit of the cutting. We'll see if we can catch that on the LJ Media Action replay. As he came up through the cutting and I think just got the rear end loose over the crest. Manages to keep it out of the wall though. Only just. We enter the final 15 minutes of this race. It's anyone's race. All right, how much fuel has Daz got on board?
Daz
Yes.
has go with about 15%, somewhere around 15%.
Okay, so that answers my question. I was going to say, what if he he has 18 seconds in hand. What if he just went for the for the 2-stop? I mean, it would be a tall order. I think it would be 18 laps on the road.
Yeah, he's missing about 40 litres to do that.
Yeah.
So I think that's out of the question. He has to pit again.
As Good Doc is being chased down by Dobrev. And I believe Dobrev has made his last stop as well. So this is for race position.
Yeah, it is.
Dobrev came oh so close to the fastest lap. Last lap, a 2:06. 8. How many 8s? 3 is the answer. I imagine he'll zip on by Good Doc here. Good Doc saving fuel. The Corvette rapid in a straight line. He goes defensive. Dobrev around the outside. Laid under brakes and he gets that done.
Oh, he's gone a bit deep.
Oh no! Oh, into the wall.
Glances off the wall. And Good Doc lives to fight another day.
He does indeed. 6 laps left to go.
Dobrev actually got a little bit of damage from that, so he'll be nursing that across the top here, so his car won't be what he's expecting, turning into these quick left-handers.
That being said, Good Doc, fuel and possibly tyre compromise. Oh! Hold on to it! Just about! Oh, that is car control for about the 10th time tonight. Oh, wow. How did he hold on to that? Yeah. I think it was about 3
Tell,
saves, to be honest.
He would have been lost to lock, so trying to save that.
Deep! That's going to compromise him down Conrad. So Daz is in. This is a critical time in the race. 5% left in the tank. He peels into the pits. He opens up that gap to 20 seconds. As Prua
Dobrev is
the final
going
corner.
around the outside, and he's just past Good Doc down the straights. It's a nice
Gets it done.
job there.
Very well done.
But our
So Daz
main
pulls
focus.
up. Prua zips on by. How much fuel does he put in for 6 laps to go? That's going to be the question. 40%, 50%, 60%. How much has he put in the car? 63. That seems excessive.
Prua's
The gap
gone.
is 14 seconds. Prua, he's deep into Griffiths as well. Oh, wow. Daz, I think he's going to struggle to get onto the back of Killer by the end of this one. Prua just has to hold on to it for the last 6 laps of this race. And he's going to take some back at Bathurst glory if he can just calm his nerves, hold his petrol. Don't ride off Daz just yet. On those soft tyres, he's going to be absolutely rapid. Watch out for a 2:04 or dare I say a 2:03 race lap in Category 2B. With 6 laps left to go, if he saves 3 seconds a lap on Prua, sorry, it's going to be touch and go for the finish. This is far from over.
Daz has got an extra 20 litres on Prua, so he is sending it hard to the end here.
And I think quite crucially, Daz has gapped Dobrev. I think if he had to come out behind Dobrev, it would have been game over. But with this free air, Daz, he's going to get acclimatized to the grip of the soft compound tyre. He's going to be able to blast his way up the field. Let's see what he can do. Right on board with him as he heads down through the chase. That gap already coming down. It's almost below 14 seconds. Right, he's had his outlap. He's got a feel for the grip of the Corvette. Let's see what he can do. into the first turn. Hell's Bend. Nicely on the apex, using all the width on exit. More time into the pits. Daz is purple. Into Griffin's Bend. Dips it in. Third gear. Feed the power. Straddles the curb on exit. Keep it out of the wall. Into the cutting. That gap not dropping fast enough for him. Oh, his Pru has made a mistake. He's dropped 2 seconds through the cutting alone. Pressure getting to Pru, I think. The gap now 12 seconds.
Yeah, Pru lost 2 seconds in that in the second sector there. So he's had a moment.
Down Skyline, 3/10 purple. As the time is just being taken out in chunks on Killer. 4 seconds separates them. Into the cutting. Very nice line. On the power. Oh, bit of a slide. Down Conrod goes Daz. 11 seconds the gap. Four laps left to go. Ten seconds. That's a big lap for Daz.
He's found 4 seconds on that lap on the leader.
Brewer, he is down by 3 seconds on that lap as well. That's not what he needs. I think another hope for Brewer is if Killer can hold off Daz. Daz, 2:06.8, so he lost a little bit coming down the back, but still manages to go purple on that lap. So that lap alone, a 2:06.8 plays a 2:11.6 for the lead. Oh.
Yeah, that lead is crumbling. Daz is on an absolute charge here. But he's going to want to waste no time passing Killer. He's going to want to pass him as soon as possible.
Oh, I think Brewer might be fuel compromised. That gap, 8 seconds across the top. Daz, he's purple. Down Skyline through the S's, into the dipper. Into the elbow. 7.5 seconds separating the leaders. Killer on the loose, he's put his foot down this lap. He's only given up 3/10 to Daz. But that Corvette, it's nasty in a straight line. Five minutes left on the clock. Daz has already halved the gap to Brewer. Late under brakes. Dips it in at the chase. 1 second gap separating Killer and Daz. Into Murray's corner for the 39th time.
Daz is going to want to pass him up Mountain Straight here, because if he doesn't, it's going to hold him up all the way over the top of the mountain, and that's going to be painful.
Oh my goodness, a 2:06.3 for Daz. That is a ridiculously quick lap time. And he gets the run.
Yeah, he's right on the back of Killer now. He needs to rev the car out. Just make sure he gets it done. Which he does.
Well and truly. It's like Killer was standing still. 4 seconds. I think Brewer's struggling. Another 2:10. I think he's not going to make it home. I think he's fuel compromised. As there's 2.5 laps left to go. I think at this rate, it's a when, not an if Daz is going to catch him. Brewer could be in danger for the podium here as well. Up by half a second is Daz. 2.5 seconds separating the leaders. This has been an absolutely incredible drive from Daz. He's chased down 10 seconds, 12 seconds in 3 laps. Brewer, he's a wounded car. Fuel compromised, tyre compromised. Going for this 15-lap stint. I don't think he's going to have the resources to put up a fight against Daz. With 2 seconds separating him, Daz is absolutely flying. We're about to see a 5-race lap. Deep under brakes. 1.6 seconds, 1.5. The gap. It's falling like, I don't know, something that falls very fast. 1.4 seconds.
They're only going to get 2 more laps, mate. So this one and 1 more.
2 laps to go. 1 second separating them. Brewer does another 2:10. So on that lap alone, Daz took 5 seconds out of him. And he's purple again. Oh, Brewer runs deep.
Brewer's wide. Daz
Half
is
a
all
second
over
separating him. Brewer isn't going to let him go easy though.
Yeah, it's on here.
Daz has to be very careful where he puts this move on him though.
Yeah, he's just got to wait for the straight. He's silly if he goes for anything over the top.
And he's got 1 more lap to do it as well. Brewer lapping a bit better this lap than he did the previous few. Daz all over the back of him. Will he be able to get the power down and get it done into the chase? Brewer tries to get the power down early. Clips the wall. I think he may have just done enough on the exit. Daz peeling down that time. And I think Daz is going to get it done. Peels to the inside. Thinks about it. Oh, through the chase. Oh, onto the grass goes Brewer. Deep under brakes. And oh, there's a bit of contact. But Daz gets on by. Up into P1 with 1 lap to go. 40 seconds left on the clock. Into the final corner. 1 to go. It's not over yet. The ball is currently in Daz's court. But Brewer isn't going to give up this easily. 1 mistake from Daz could see the win go away. Brewer back into the 209s on that last lap. Daz does a 207.6. The gap just 7 tenths. I don't think Brewer's got the resources. 8 tenths separating them up Mountain Straight. Deep under brakes, through Griffin's Bend. Oh, Brewer wide. Up the hill. Daz just with the superior grip extends that gap over a second.
He's trying hard, Brewer. He's throwing everything at it. Got to give him credit for that.
Reed Park over the grate as Wartime finishes P6 there. As Daz over the top through McPhillamy, over Skyline. Brewer throwing everything at it. Bangers and Mash will come home in P2. Only just to get the better of Aussie Sim Racing there in P8. Black Sugar will come home in P9. Daz 1.2 seconds to the good. 1.4, and with the straight line speed of that Corvette, he's going to blitz away in a straight line. came so close, but he's going to have to settle for second place. Through the chase for the final time, the Doghouse Corvette is going to claim another victory in this Category 2B field to further extend his gap at the top of the table. 2 seconds to the good into the final corner. And in this spectacular fashion, he takes P1. What a race, what a drive. Daz takes P1, Brewer there P2, and Killer on the Loose will come home in third place. Deserved podium for him. P4 for Dobrev and Good Doc will come home in P5. And that completes it all for Category 2B tonight. Wow, what a race. Oh. What's the analysis there, Goaty?
Well, yeah, it was it was a good race. It all kicked off at the end. I was surprised how many people we had contending for the win, actually, at the end with all the different stuff going on. But yeah, got to commend Daz. That was a great drive. I think you scared a few people when you hit the wall at at Forest Elbow, but managed to gather it back up and yeah, come back through for the win. So yeah, I'd probably put him as driver of the day. I know you're not meant to do that, but guys a win, but that's who I'm putting it for.
Yeah, good call. I'll just have a look at the race results real quick. Here is how they finished the 90 minutes of Bathurst. Daz finishes first place with the fastest lap as well. So it's a clean sweep for Daz. Full 63 points to his name. Brewer finishes second place, 1.7 seconds away. He was so close. Almost made it work. Killer on the Loose third, completes the podium tonight. Dobrev in fourth, came so close to the top three. Good Doc with a P5 finish. Wartime, 6th place. Bangers and Mash, 7th, I believe, his best finish this season. Aussie Sim Racing in 8th. Black Sugar 9th. King Oscar in 10th. Level Up 1, 11th. Keza 12th. And Renegade, the sole DNF tonight. Wow. So make sure to throw your driver of the day in the comments down below. We see a couple for Brewer, a couple for Daz. Muffin gives his to Good Doc. So yeah, I mean, all very deserving. That was a topsy-turvy race. We didn't know what it was going to be until the last lap. And Daz pulls the rabbit out of the bag and with a spectacular last stint drive, running just to take P1. But yeah, thanks for joining us for Category 2B, brought to you by Adelaide Ceramic Coatings. Don't go anywhere. We are about to go racing in Category 2A in a moment's time for their 90-minute Enduro. Should be a good race as well. But thank you for joining me in the comms box tonight, Goaty. It was great to have you with us.
No worries, mate. Thanks for having me. It was good fun.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere, guys. We're just going to go for a quick 5-minute intermission, and then we will be back for some Category 2A racing action. Hello everybody, welcome back to Sector 1. We are here tonight for some Category 1 racing action around the Saints Village.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning all. And this is just the beginning, I need a big change, only feels like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things. But what you gonna do for it, how you gonna move for it, what you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? Let's go! Hey!
Hello everybody, welcome back to Sector 1.
He only goes second 2! Oh my goodness!
Gee, she went wide.
Oh, he's run wide, it goes dead!
Oh my!
Oh no! No! You can't do that!
Just see that steering wheel. What's that do?
Fuzzy is somehow keeping it on the track surface! The spectacular drive, and he will take his first win in the top flight of Sector 1.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, however, for some Category 2A racing action brought to you by LJ Media. My name is Lenosis, and joining me in the commentary box will be your race director. It is Muffin. How are we doing tonight, Muffin?
I am absolutely sensational there, luscious Lenosis. Good afternoon, good evening, everyone at home from wherever you are watching racing action, where you're choosing to reside. I do apologise as well for the black screen on your screens just a second ago. Unfortunately, your main stream in the form of Lenosis here doesn't know how to hold his bladder, or at least time a bit better. Anyway, it's not important. We're here at Bathurst for another awesome 90 minutes of action here with the arguably best category in the Sector 1 field. And look, call me Big Kev because I'm excited.
Okay, Big Kev. We'll just have a look at our track map for tonight. We had a look at it before, but we'll have another look again. It's 2 times tire usage, 3 times fuel usage, 4 litre per second refuel rate. I apologise. Available compounds are the soft, medium, and hard tyres, with none being compulsory. Qualifying will be 10 minutes, followed by a 90-minute enduro. 23 turns around this 6.21 kilometre circuit. The strategy graphic is basically pointless to us because, as we've seen over the last 3 races around Mt Panorama, these strategies are pointless, and these guys will just do whatever they feel like to get themselves in the best possible position to get home. That involves some on-the-fly changes to strategy, which we saw with the Category 2B race. That, yeah, there's going to be some unexpected surprises, that's for sure. Isn't that right, Muffin?
Bathurst does nothing but provide surprises, entertainment, and awesome racing action. So, if you come here expecting something different, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to disappoint, but I have to imagine you come here to be entertained, and that's exactly what this track does. It entertains from start to finish.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll just have a look at the Category 2A point standings as it stands at the moment. Madrick is currently the championship leader for Black Rose Racing on 101 points, 3 points ahead of Pirate Racing in second. The Banker currently third in the championship. Rudsy fourth, VF in fifth, Black Project in sixth, Carbon Boy seventh, The Stranger in eighth, Superfun Happy in ninth, Greg's 10th, The Boss 11th, Laminator 12th, Ode's 13th, and Cruisin' there in 14th. But yeah, I don't think we're too long away from getting things started for our Category 2A 10-minute qualifying session around this Mt Panorama circuit. What do you think, Muffin?
I think that's the most marvellous idea you've had all night, and the night's only just begun. So, look, I think that big red button, haven't painted it, kept it original tonight, retro sort of theme. I think she needs to be pressed, and the guys here, they're keen to get running, so there's no point holding them up. So, ladies and gentlemen, that big red button has been pushed, and we are underway, or at least about to be, for 10 minutes of qualifying around the gorgeous Mt Panorama circuit.
Yeah, one of your favourite tracks, isn't it, Muffin?
It absolutely is. Unfortunately, it doesn't treat me well, but I still love it nonetheless, just because I guess the nostalgia tied with it and just being the only Australian track in the game, it's hard not to like it.
Yeah, well said. As the qualifying session does begin, 10 minutes on the clock, as they all make their way onto the racing circuit. Carbon Boy will be the first driver out on track tonight. Just behind him, we do have Superfun Happy, who is making an immediate overtake on the APR car. Lots of podium success for APR this round, so Carbon Boy looking to back it up with another podium as well, to make it 3 from 4 around Mt Panorama. Just behind him, we do have Laminator in the Lightning Motorsport car. And just behind him, we do have VF, who makes his way out on track. And just behind him, we do have the Boss in the Blacklight car. Just behind the Boss, we do have a Black Project, the other Kraken Esports driver tonight. Rudsy just behind him on track for Black Rose Racing. Pirate Racing 11th there. The Stranger in 12th. And Hodes 13th. Running that Hooncorp livery supplied by Renegade, which we only saw doing a couple of laps in Category 2B. But yeah, what can you tell us? Who's the ones to watch here tonight, Muffin, based off what you've seen from practice?
Well, I think a few people watch, but also just want to say as well that you missed a few people on that run to the grid with your teammates sort of screwing with your order of operations, so to speak. So on top of the people that Leonard has just mentioned, you've also got currently at the front of the field Superfun Happy for Kraken Esports there in the nice DJR inspired car. The Banker from a Dadson Racing in a old Tirana, I can't think what year it was, sort of inspired livery there. Greg's from Symmetry in the standard Aston livery. No need for a retro livery for that one. They're focused on the car performance tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And that should be the 3 that I think you missed.
Thank you.
But,
so who's the ones to watch tonight, Muff?
The ones to watch tonight, look, there's actually a few that I saw in practice I think are looking pretty promising, just based on what the laps were and the tyre compounds they were on. I think your Banker, he looks very promising tonight in both qualifying and race trim. Black Project as well, in the Mercedes. He is looking very quick across the top of the mountain, so if he can get a nice gap between any of the cars behind him going into Griffin's Bend, he will pull a fair gap on most people. going from sort of Griffins to Forest Elbow, as well as like your sort of regular suspects for the championship leaders, your Pirate and your Madrick, your Rudsies. They're all looking pretty promising tonight, but really, I think, I'm not sure if we said it already tonight, but this race, this track, you don't just win the race. The mountain chooses you to win. It's just one of those, almost like an eighth wonder of the world. It's honestly, you can't predict it.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Muffin. In this Category 2A field, we've had 3 race winners this season across 4 rounds. That being the Stranger with 2 wins, Madrick with 2, and the Banker with a single win. Pole said, oh, as Carbon Boy is facing the wrong way at Skyline. How has he done that? We'll have a look on the LJ Media Action replay to see what this numpty has done. Through Skyline, pinches the brakes, overcorrects, and finds himself into the wall. That is not good for lap time at all. But he continues on, finding his way down towards Forest Elbow at the moment. But as I was saying, there's been, despite there being 3 race winners, there has been 4 pole sitters this season. In Black Project, who has a pole position. There's also Rudzy with a pole position. The Stranger has 2 to his name, and the Banker has 1 as well. So definitely shared duties for pole position. We've had 4 races, and there's been 4 different pole sitters. So will it be a 5th here tonight? That's what we've got to find out.
And I just want to say as well, I'm not sure if I misheard you, but in those list of 3 race winners you said before, did you say Pirate was one of them out of curiosity?
Yes, Pirate has won 2 races.
Yes, okay, cool, all good. I have to apologise there. My hearing abilities are pretty lackluster, but my speaking abilities are also the same. So, currently we have Black Project with the sort of standout time, first and foremost after the first flying laps of the 2:04.545, which is a very quick warm-up lap you wouldn't score. I have to imagine all the guys he's still got more to give. Currently he's got 3/10 of a second to his teammate, so cracking 1-2 here. Starts qualifying session. I can already tell Mr. Bumcrack is already cheering from the pit lane. Super fun and happy. Oh, guys, get very wrong. And oh my god, he's got airborne.
That was a flying Mercedes. Oh.
God, I haven't seen one of them since the 1940s. That is absolutely astounding. But he managed to save it, get a little bit of damage to the car, but I imagine this lap he'll probably box anyway and put a fresh set of boots on and do a more fast lap.
Yeah.
Let's see, currently sitting P3 for the Black Rose Jaguars. Currently he has got half a second to pole, about 2/10 to P2. Nice little gap there. 2:05 dead for a first line lap, also not too bad. Also very quick from these Category 2A boys and whatever gender they identify as in the field. Very closely behind him, yeah. Banker, P4 in the Corvette, only separated by a tenth to him and Rudzy in P3. And then he is Stranger in P5, currently got 200s, a bit less than, behind the Banker there. So the Corvette's really close match, even between different teams, which is very good to see. I have to imagine those guys are going to be putting in some absolutely stonking times as the race gets underway, making sure you take advantage of that straight line speed that car has. I don't know, just to prove this time, we've got a P8 there with a 205.8. Decent sort of spread here. Pirate down P6, so I think he's fired his best shot yet. Currently 205.5. And after getting a pole and an almost, you could call it dominant race from the last time out, you have to imagine that he is going to be looking to be further up the grid before this qualifying session ends.
Yeah, well, with only 1 pole position to his name this season. Oh no, he doesn't have a pole position, I apologise. But he does have 2 wins. And those 2 wins were one after the other, and they also were the last 2 races that we have had in this field. So not the best qualifier, but from winning his first Sector 1 race in St. Croix earlier this season, and then immediately backing it up with a double, getting his second race win the race after at Yas Marina. He's on for a hat-trick here tonight, and very keen to see what he can do. As you said, currently P6, but that hasn't stopped him before. And I imagine even if he started there, he'd fly through the field over the subsequent 90 minutes.
Yeah, after what we saw from the Category 1 teammates there at Thunder Esports of Heathy and Artsy, that Jag has got some really good race speed behind it. It has the ability to go pretty pretty deep into their stints with some pretty cracking times. And
Oh, it's Black Project's in the wall, and so's the Banker at Skyline.
Yeah, the Bankers are still sitting there. Probably just on the field go by. He should move now, I imagine. Nope, he's waiting for more cars to go. One more car coming behind him. It does appear to be Carbon Boy. And yep, there's one more car behind him again, but it's not going to be a factor, I think. So he's going to power out here. And unfortunately, just now lap for the Banker. So if he has made a mistake, not into the world, he's not going to lose any time from that. He'll be able to get around to the start finish line and start his final flying lap.
Now, important to note that the wind direction currently is pointing you straight down Skyline. So you have that tailwind. It's really going to upset the rear end a little bit more than normal. So I imagine that'll catch out a couple of drivers throughout the race, depending if that changes direction as well. As Rudsey goes P2, 2 tenths away from Black Project. He splits the two Kraken cars. He's yet to make a pit stop. So this will be his last lap as well. 1 minute. He is purple through the first sector as well. As the Banker will start his final lap as well. And then we have the Stranger just behind. Carbon Boy sets a 2:06. Wasn't good enough for top 10.
I think for Carbon Boy there, that was his first proper lap, I think, after making a mistake on his first flight at the start of the qualifying session. So I've got a feeling that was like a warm-up to get something on the board, and now he's going to actually attack it and really put in a stonking time and keep all you boys at APR Motorsport very happy, I should say.
Yeah. I think a couple of surprises left in this qualifying session as Black Project flips the wall. Clouds have come over too, though, so will that be good for lap time or bad for lap time? I guess we'll have to find out. Based off Category 2B, doesn't seem like the best thing for lap time.
I'll have to imagine you probably want to come over as you're entering Griffin's Bend and then leave as you're getting down out of Forest Elbow. Having the extra grip with the lower UV and lower temperatures on the track going across top of the mountain just is a magical thing. And really going down the mountain, or going down Conroe I should say, a bit more sunlight there, trying to stop the tyres from effectively sticking that little bit to the track. Doesn't make much difference, not really, but in a game like this, in a sport like this, every microsecond, every nanosecond counts.
We're not quite that precise, Muffin, but I get what you're saying.
Let me be passionate, come on, man.
Every atom of petroleum.
Anyways, we have a few cars here finishing their laps. Rudsey does not improve his lap time. Next one across the line will be Greg's in P13. Does he improve his spot? Goes to P12 with a 2:06.6. No other improvements from the rest of the field so far. A few cars across the line there. Next one will be Hodes in P11. What can he do for us? He goes to P9 with a 2:06.1. Great lap there, finding himself in the 10. Pirate next across the line. No improvement from him. Next one will be the Banker who goes
P4.
into P4. Yep, that was a nice 2:04.9.
Carbon Boy couldn't improve, so he stays on the bottom. I believe maybe Carbon Boy's first ever last place qualifying session.
Look, in my unprofessional opinion, if there's any race you want to do a last to first challenge on, this is the one. So
yeah,
honestly, Carbon Boy might be just giving us something to talk about throughout the race.
Yeah, potentially. But we'll have a look at the qualifying results of that one, how they will be lining up in a moment's time. So Black Project RX-7 pole position number 2 for the season, 2:04.545. It was the first lap that did it for him. Rudsey can only amount a P2, 2 tenths astray of Black Project. Superfun happy there in third, making it a 1:34 Kraken Esports as they embark on this 90-minute journey across the mountain. Banker P4 will start on the second row of the grid. The Stranger 5th, Madrick in 6th, Pirate Racing in 7th, Laminator in 8th, Hodes in 9th, the VF in 10th, the Boss 11th, Greg's in 12th, and Carbon Boy will be starting from the back row of the grid. Wow, so what's your predictions for the race based off that qualifying session there, Muffin?
Based on that qualifying session, my predictions are the two Kraken boys, especially Black Project, will go for an almost ultimate fuel save strategy, do a 2-stop, possibly with a quick soft stand at the end, and just maybe lose the lead at the start of the race to Rudzy, who I speculate will be looking at a 3-stop, possibly a 4 if he wants to get really ambitious. But as a person who loves the alternate strategy, even I think that's a bit of a step too far. And I have to say, Banker and Stranger, if they can hold their nerve for that first lap and keep themselves in touching distance with the top 3 Garmin Forest Elbow, they're going to make up some easy positions going down Comrade Straight.
Thanks, Muffin. So what do you say we get started for this 90-minute enduro of Mt Panorama?
That is, once again, another marvellous idea. That's 2 for 2 now, mate. You should really stop while you're ahead. But I think I'll get this big red button to push, and we'll send these guys underway for 90 minutes of hardcore racing action.
You win some, you lose more. That's what they say about gambling.
Responsibly.
Yeah.
Yes. Spot on.
Maybe that's a business sector one needs to expand to. We need to get on the betting markets.
Look, I think that's a great idea, but unfortunately, some of our audience and possibly some of our drivers are under 18. Some act like they're under 18, but that's not important. So I think we're going to have to really change some things if we want to do that.
Well, what does that matter? I mean, all sports have betting on them.
Yeah, look, you raise a fair point. Anyways, we're underway here, ladies and gentlemen. 5 lights have gone out, going down to T1 here. A few cars going 3 wide. We have a Rudzy trying to make a move on the outside on. Oh, a few cars in the back there. Boss and Greg, they're going a bit wide, but they all keep it clean. Everyone's facing the right way. We power on here, ladies and gentlemen. They are 3 wide up Mountain Straight, going down towards the back of the grid there at P12, 11 and 10.
As Rudzy looking for the race lead. Doesn't quite open up for him. As we see the blue and red car of Carbon Boy making up a bunch of positions off the start line. So didn't stay in P13 for too long.
Last first challenge, mate. He wanted to get started early. He's got a little bit. Oh, yeah, contact there between Greggs and Hodes. Hodes holds it. Oh, and we also have there in P10 now, Laminator losing it, cutting as well. I don't know what's happened to him.
Oh, as Carbon Boy has, dropped off the back of the pack. If we can catch
Carbon
that.
Boy unfortunately got caught up on whatever incident Laminator had.
Yeah, so Laminator had an incident and then Carbon Boy has pile driven him and gotten stuck against the wall. So disaster start to the race for Carbon Boy, unfortunately.
Well, honestly, looking at it now, Superfun Happy has made a mistake somewhere along the start of the lap. He has lost position to the banker, puts him up into P3. Rudzy's right on the back of Black Project, coming on to Comrade Straight, currently 0.2 of a second, covering the two of them. I think Rudzy's showing enough speed here.
Yeah, the Jaguar probably has the straight line edge over the Mercedes, but they're not too different. The Mercedes can definitely hold its own in a straight line speed battle. But Rudzy makes light work of that and zips on by. I think Black Project, he's a very, he has a lot of racecraft. He's very good at saving his car. I think he won't be too unhappy to sit behind Rudzy here.
He's a very methodical racer, Black Project. He really plays a long game, as we've seen many times before. And to my knowledge, I don't think he's driven or raced this track in real life, but I know he has engineered cars here, so he's got a very good understanding for what this track requires and what to do to get the most out of it. So, look, Black Project may start on pole, maybe may have lost the spots in the first lap there, but do not count him out. Towards the end of the race here, he's going to come back firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Never discount Black Project. We think back to last season at Autopolis. He didn't even sit on the podium until the last couple of laps of that race and ended up taking the win on the final corner on the last lap. So it's never too late for Black Project.
But look, wait and see. Currently, he has got 0.4 of a second covering himself and Rudzy going across the pub circuit. That really favours the Mercedes. So it should be good for him, for Black Project here, to try and still stick with him. And really, for Black Project, it's really, well, look, we're talking about a fair bit here, but really good for him here just because he's got the ability to stick with Rudzy going across the top of the mountain. The slipstream will then just keep him with him on the straight bit. So really, Black Project, he can very much just sort of chuck it in a high gear, just cruise on down the most of the track and save all the fuel in the world and keep Greenpeace happy. But Yeah, he's really in the best spot here, I think, right now.
Yeah. I think especially the way the Black Project drives, it just makes sense at this stage. As the race settling down at the moment, Madrick looking for a move on Pirate here. He's tucked up under that rear wing, 3/10 separating those guys. Maybe even VF looking for a move on Superfun Happy here, who looks like he's struggling. He's fading. Struggling to extract pace out of that car in the early stages of this race.
I'm not too sure. The only thing I can tell you for free is that coming down through the kink there into the chase, Superfun Happy was on the rev limiter firmly. He was limiter bashing that thing, so maybe his gearbox is trying to be a bit too sort of, was it low or high in the gear ratios? I'm not sure what terminology
His VF
it
is off. Wow, okay. That was a strange one. Maybe Superfun Happy just braking a little bit earlier than Madrick was expecting, and than VF was expecting, I apologise. And had to take evasive action and ended up travelling over the grass.
Oh, we have a car off at the last corner. The boss has lost it into the last corner. Carrying down P13. He also lost it going down the mountain just this lap gone. Unfortunately, didn't catch what happened. I just saw the end result here. Fair bit of damage on the car. Across the line down. P13, 31 seconds off the lead. A lot of work for the boss to do, but not an impossible task.
Yeah. See if we can catch this. So all that we can see is that he was coming down Conrod, the chase, and then laid on the brakes. Oh, so he went off at the chase, and then dirty tyres. Maybe that caused him to go off at Murray's. Yeah, I'd say that's exactly what's happened here, as he slips off the circuit with those dirty tyres into the fence. Rather unfortunate for the boss, as he finds himself 11 seconds off Carbon Boy in P12 and 30 seconds off the lead on lap number 3. But Rudzy starting to stretch his toes a little bit. Yes, I know what I said, but Black Project ideally would want to stay within slipstream range, but Rudzy probably keen to put the foot down and break that slipstream.
Yeah, very much the case. I'm sure Black Project would love to have that free toe, giving him the extra straight line speed, but Rudzy, he doesn't want to help his competitors. Like maybe help his teammate, the former Madrick, who's coming down P7, but other than that, it's a competition nonetheless. Racing is competitive as anything else. You want to do the best you can to beat everyone else in the field, so I don't think Roger's going to be sticking around and having a nice little jolly drive with our Black Project there in P2.
Yeah. Banker in P3 at the moment. He's had a good start to the race here. So's the Stranger up in P4. Currently has the fastest lap at 2:06.1. Very rapid to start things off tonight. Superfun Happy, P5. Did start third, so he's dropped a couple of positions. I'm still unsure on the strategy of Superfun Happy here, and don't know whether he's gone for a saving strategy or a push strategy. As you said, he was banging off the limiter a little earlier, so maybe that's just a slight miscalculation with the gearing of that Mercedes.
Yeah, the only sort of reference I have is from our race last weekend, where different cars, different sort of performance capabilities, but I know for me personally in the Corvette, I was generally coming down the chase through the kink and whatnot. I was relatively close to not hitting the rev limiter at about 296 before hitting the anchors and going to the chase. Well, Superfun Happy, he was off the limiter, bashing the bastard as hard as he could at 286 k's an hour.
I know in my Jag I was topping out. I wasn't off the limiter, but I was topping out at about 293 down the straight. So Corvette definitely having the edge in a straight line.
Absolutely, it's the only edge it's got, so don't go giving any sort of parody, ladies and gentlemen, because while the Corvette is great in a straight line, it cannot do too much else. Ask me how I know. Oh, we have another spear in the background. That is the boss. He is off at the dipper. Oh no, bad goes to worse there for the Black Light driver.
Drew McPhillamy over Skyline. Let's see what he's done here. And little bit hot in there, over the grass, loses the rear end and keeps going into the wall. Very easy to do. We've seen that happen about 100 times across the 4 races this round. It's a tough one. If you carry too much speed, sooner or later you find yourself having to turn and brake at the same time, and for a lot of the time that's just too much to ask of those rear tyres, and they give way, unfortunately. Rudzi has taken off by the tune of 3 seconds. First 5 lap time of the night for Category 2A. 2:05.8 is quite rapid for what I assume is a medium compound lap. Do we have a mixed compound of tyres within the field tonight?
Yes, we do, ladies and gentlemen. It is an almost 50-50 split of medium and soft tyre riders on the grid so far.
So who are our soft runners?
Okay, so engineers, listen closely. Your soft runners in the field currently: in P2, Black Project; in P3, The Banker; in P4, Stranger; in P5, Sip Fun Happy; in P8, VF; in P9, Laminator; in P10, Regs; in P11, Hose; and Carbon Boy has spun. He's not on the soft tyre though. Lost in McKinley Park, unfortunately. That is the last of the soft tyre runs as well, but yeah, just caught that going through the fields there. Carbon Boy unfortunately has a bit of damage to the right hand side of the car. Must have lost it going over a little sort of undulation going through the shelf, as they call it, just before repark.
Wow, so Rudzi is on the medium compound tyre. Black Project is not. That is interesting. I thought that Black Project would be one of the guys to have a crack at the 2-stop strategy.
There's a real possibility he could still be on that 2-stop strategy. That Mercedes, from previous rounds and what I've seen, is generally pretty kind to his tyres if it's set up in the right way. So he very much could still do that and just run the soft tyres, or maybe he's going to do a relatively quick and short soft stint and do 2 mediums after that. So I have to wait and see, but I don't see a reason why he couldn't do 3 soft stints. Definitely without doubt the end of the stints would be pretty lackluster, but I wouldn't say it's impossible.
Yeah, I think that's a fair analysis.
I am for them, mate.
I don't know what to make of that.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Look, it's okay. You don't have to make anything of it. But yeah, currently Rudzi is in the lead of the race on the medium tyre. The next medium tyre runner in the field is Madrick, his teammate in P6.
Yeah, I find that very interesting. I think, based off what we've seen so far, I think the medium compound tyres would probably be the choice.
I think it's a very much a case of yes and no. Once again, it's definitely entirely setup dependent. If you've got something more aggressive, you're going to chew the tyres more, and therefore you want to be a bit harder so they last a bit longer. But if you've got a car that's sort of set up to be very sort of clean to the ground, doesn't really scrap the tyres or anything like that, really gives you like a nice bit of point through the corners and whatnot, look, you make soft tyres work, but like I think medium tyres for the case of the stint is going to be the best shout. That way you can run something more aggressive, you can go hammer and tong, no problem at all, and generally you won't find like the edge of the tyre grip limit when they do start to wear out. Soft tyres, yeah, you get that little heyday sort of holiday honeymoon period at the start of your stint, but yeah, it does fade away relatively quickly unless you're on a pretty sort of stable setup and you're really under driving that car.
Yeah. What compound of tyres were you on lap 2 last week?
Really hot mediums after I managed to loop it going into Frost Elbow or just after Court, which honestly does actually lead me on to the setup choices of what these guys are doing. I'm not sure about you, but I know the car I had beneath me when I was at this track last week, it was very tail happy because the front just didn't want to bite into the corner, so I was trying to make it so the rear came around and just try to make the car want to actually be a car. The only downside to that was going down the mountain, it was absolutely treacherous. So to combat that as best I could, I was holding on a bit of throttle and brake at the same time, trying to stop the rear tyres from locking up going down the mountain there. which unfortunately I did not throw along when unfortunately the first of many instances of that race. Yeah, managed to do a 720 no scope into the barrier.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can't speak for these guys, but I know for a fact that going down this mountain to carry top speed for me personally, if I was had a little bit of tone going through any of these corners here that Rod's is going through now, I was dabbing the throttle a little bit, trying to sort of keep the rear spinny, making sure it doesn't lock up on me, because if I did, the car just let me feel how fast I can react.
And you have a pretty good reaction time, don't you, Muff?
Oh, it's actually relatively alright when I have a go, but unfortunately I don't have a go very often.
Okay.
Anyway, so the gap between P1 and P2 has absolutely just elongated out to 4.5 seconds. Rudsey is putting on a show here, currently 2.5 tenths up on his PB time and the fast out of the race up to 5.6. Now this sort of pace here, I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a sub 5 throughout the race later on from him.
I mean, if he's on the mediums at the moment, 205.6, like, there's at least 8 tenths between the softs and mediums in a lap.
And also as well, we've had a couple of more incidents I've missed. Carbon Boy has unfortunately had another incident going down the mountain, or at least before it. Got a little bit of damage, jacked down to P13. Like, Boss, I should say, just in front of it, and Hodes is also 22 seconds off the top 10, about 8 seconds in front of the Boss there. Coming to the chase now as we speak, so unfortunately he's had a moment as well. This lap, you know, be on this lap as well. Currently his lap time is 2:06 and counting, which is a very lackluster lap time, for lack of better terminology.
Yeah, a couple of guys not having a good time on the mountain tonight.
But unfortunately, it's just one of those things. Not every race on the mountain can be a good one. But to have a good race, you first have to finish that race. So for those guys at the back, it's not over yet. We've still got another approximately 75 minutes of action. As Pyro Racing has lost it. Oh,
Yeah.
and he's recovered it going across to Reed Park. VF swoops around the outside and a lovely move there. But Pyro unfortunately got a bit loosey-goosey coming out of the cut and then possibly hit the little sort of bump on the right hand side of the track around the cut and then possibly send him into the curve, which got all sorts of out of whack. But still driving now down P8. Racing will continue here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think a Pirate, he just sort of got a bit loose and then grazed the wall.
Oh, and also Laminate's had a moment as well. He's got damage all over that car. It must have been only recently possibly going through the dipper. But the dipper is claiming enough victims tonight. And he's gone to the wall at Forest. Good measure.
So it looked like what we could see, the replay only goes back as far as Skyline, and he was going a little slow there, so I'd imagine he's gone off on the exit of McPhillamy and ended up into the barrier at Skyline.
This mountain is chewing up its victims and spitting them out quicker than we can really commentate here, ladies and gentlemen. So really, I have to imagine by the time this race is done, everyone's going to have some battle scars on their cars, and that's not going to be very pretty.
Yeah, I think our photographers have got all the good photos of the cars that they can get while they're all nice and pretty.
I think really the best thing you could have done there is take a photo while sitting on the grid. That's the best thing I'll look for this race comfortably. As well, the Black Project here doing a great job to hold out the Baker and P3 in a Corvette which is known for being a straight line monster. Keeping the gap around the 2 second mark, he's not doing too bad there on the Kraken Esports Mercedes AMG.
Yeah. I just find it a little interesting that Black Project went the soft compound tyres to start this one off.
Look, I think it very much could be the case of he's going for a more aggressive, possibly 3-stop. I have to imagine the way his tyres are looking, he'll be due for a pit stop relatively soon. So, I think right now is an absolutely prime opportunity for an APL Automotive tyre and fuel update. What do you say, mate?
I think that's a great call there, Muffin.
Mate, first one of the night, hopefully not the last. So, ladies and gentlemen, your APL Automotive tyre and fuel update, you are in safe hands. Rudsey leading the way currently, 4.5 seconds to the good. He has got about 2/3 of a tank left, touch less than maybe. On the medium tyres, his worst tyre is his front right, which is currently about maybe 25% worn. Every other tyre sitting around the 15 to 20% mark, so he's looking really good. Black Project in P2. On the racing soft tyre, he has got about the same fuel as Rudsey in front, so no real fuel save there from Black Project, which is interesting. And right now his worst tyre is also the front right, but it's probably got about 25% left. He has absolutely murdered that thing. And every other tyre sitting around half worn currently. Baker in P3, currently the best on fuel in the Corvette. I'll have to have a chat to him and see how he's done that. Currently with just over 2/3 of tank of fuel, also on the soft tyre, better tyre wear than Black Project in front too. I've really got to pay a visit to the Dadson garage. Currently half wear on that front right and maybe a touch better than half wear on every other tyre on that car. Seems to be a trend that the front right is the most worn in these cars. The Stranger in P4, soft tyres again, he's got 1/4 of a tank, so he's absolutely been limited bashing that thing, I'm sure of it. Soft tyres, he's got about 20% left on that front right, I should say, so he'll be due for a pit stop very soon, and about maybe 30% worn on each other tyre on average, give or take. Sit Fun Happy in P5, another soft tyre runner, currently with just under 1/4 of a tank of fuel, so no fuel save there from him, unfortunately. His front right tyre is the worst again, and just about half worn. Every other tyre a touch better than half worn, but the rear right is looking pretty lackluster. The right hand side does cop a beating at this track here, being a counterclockwise orientation. Madrick in P6, he has got just over 1/4 of a tank of fuel, so he's not looking too bad, so up there with some of the front runners, his teammate in particular. On the medium tyre, he's got about 25% wear on that front right once again, and about maybe 15 to 20 on the rest of the tyres on the car, so about the same as his teammate leading the race really, so team bonding and knowledge sharing play without a doubt. VF is currently P7, he's on the racing soft tyre, he has got just over 1/4 of a tank of fuel, so probably about the sort of average we said so far. He's sort of that middle mark there, and he has got probably about 30 maybe 25% left on that front right, which is his worst tyre currently. Every other tyre is about half worn, give or take. High racing down P8 on the medium tyre, he has got just under 1/4 of a tank of fuel, so he's got a couple more laps in him, and his worst tyre, once again, front right, has got about 25% wear, so he's also looking pretty good, same as the Black Rose cars in front of him in regards to tyre wear currently. Greg's in P9 for symmetry, he is on the racing soft tyre, he has got probably about maybe 15% of the tank left, so he's probably got about one more lap in before he boxes, unless he does it right now. Nope, he does not. And racing soft tyre, he's got probably about 15% left on that front right, so he's copping an absolute beating, ladies and gentlemen. Every other tyre is above half, so currently just that front right, absolutely not having a good time. It's going to look pretty sorry when it comes to the pit lane. Laminate and P10 right now, racing soft tyre, just went to the light fuel wise, so about 10% left. His front right tyre, it's got a slither of sort of goodness left in it, so look, if it wasn't a tyre bringing him to the pit lane, it'd be the fuel and vice versa. He is definitely ready to get those tyres off the car, and possibly maybe chuck on a set of medium until the softs haven't lasted as well as he hoped he would. Carbon Boy down to P11 in a bit of a scrap with the boss currently for P11. Carbon Boy, I should say, has got 2/3 tank of fuel, so right now he is comfortably, easily the best person on fuel in the field. Very much in that sort of possible two-stop territory, I reckon. Medium tyres looking pretty as well considering the instance he's had. About 20% wear on the front right and really maybe a touch less than every other tyre, so really good. Boss in P12, currently in a good fight like we just mentioned before. He's got probably about 15% of a tank left. He's on the medium tyres and he's probably about maybe 25% wear on the front right, about the same on the rear right, and then about 20 on the left-hand side of the car. Round out the field will be Hodes in the Mercedes AMG for Hooncorp. He has got just less than 1/4 tank of fuel, so not looking too bad for him at this point in time. And he has soft tyres, if I haven't mentioned that already, and he has got probably about maybe 30% life left on that front right and about half on every other tyre. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that was your APR Automotive Tyre and Fuel update. You are in safe hands.
Thanks, Muffin. So, Black Project is in. 16% left in the tank. Lap 11, that's a pretty good save. Stranger's got 10% coming in as well. Super Fun Happy in significantly less than his teammate. So lap 11, that means there would be 31 laps left. So I think the 2-stop may be a little out of the question now.
It's possible, maybe. It's going to require, like, you know, fuel save maximum and all that sort of jazz, but yeah, it's possible nonetheless. We'll have to wait and see what these guys do. They might have something planned we don't even know about yet. But look, that's the good things about racing, is that we get to experience it all in person, in the flesh, and see what's going on. As Black Project comes out of the pits, another set of soft tyres.
And 90% fuel.
So I speculate he's going to be doing the 3-stop, similar to what a lot of people did last week and possibly last race as well. Sort of, yeah, 11, 10 approximately. Still soft tyres. I thought for sure he was on for a medium there, try and sort of have a more consistent pace throughout the stint. But hey, each to their own. He might know something we don't.
I don't know. I think.
Sorry,
what were you saying?
I was going to say, Stranger has come out just in front of Super Fun Happy there, which I'm pretty sure Super Fun Happy was behind him before the pit stop, but the gap was a lot bigger first one before the stop sequence.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think there's definitely a bit of merit to the all-soft strategy, going and spreading it evenly among 11 and 10 laps. I think the BSR cars, they had, like last week in Category 1, they had, like the strategy was going to work. It's just a bit of bad luck and a couple of incidents saw them unable to capitalize on that, but I don't think there was anything bad with that strategy, especially if there's no issues doing the 11 laps. It's just that I found that going that long on a soft compound tyre, you tend to lose everything you gain in the early laps, and you tend to lose it in the last couple of laps of the stint.
So as well, not to change the subject abruptly, but the Banker and VF have come in. Banker's just parked on the box. Tyres are getting changed right now. Black Project on his way down to Murray's corner. The Black Project should re-inherit effectively what would be P4 on the road, but let's just call it P2, more or less, provisionally, so to speak. Banker's getting fuel in the car up to the 60 litre mark, 70. Black Project's going well and truly past, braking for Hell corner. Gets around it. Banker's still putting fuel in the car. He's brimming the bastard. Alright,
yeah, well,
full fuel, full send.
Here's something interesting though. So he just threw on the soft compound tyre. He was on the softs all the way to lap 12 just then. So was VF. So they're doing some trickery with their tyres. It's a bit of a weird strategy, I guess.
I would really love to know how they do it, because I personally can barely make the mediums last that long. So whatever they've done with the cars, they've done it right.
Yeah, but also you're just you, Muffin.
Yeah, look, it's a very fair point, but don't talk about that with Gnosis. Alright, so what it has done though is sort of given us a couple of different races within our race. So yeah, Rudsey and Madrick are now 1 and 2 for Black Rose, both yet to stop, both been coming in this lap off their medium tyres. So that'd be 13 lap stints. It won't be enough for a 2-stop, but it will be enough for a possibly maybe like a splash and dash at the end if it comes down to that. Pirate Racing also the same.
Well, we saw Brewer and Killer on the Loose do a 13, 14, 15 strategy to make the 2-stop work, and they both came away with podiums out of the last race. So maybe with that pace we saw in that first stint from Rudsey, I think you could probably afford to give up a couple of tenths a lap and get home for an extra lap or two, I should say. Pirate in with nothing in the tank as well. I imagine Black Project, I don't know whether he's going to be close enough to inherit the lead here.
Yeah, I think, look, he has done a very good lap so far. He's currently a 3.5 tenths purple on the current best lap of 205.6, but it's not going to be enough for him to get ahead of Rudsey. Without a doubt, the gap will have closed up a little bit, but yeah, Black Project's still going to be probably about maybe 3 seconds behind, I reckon. See, Rudsey still putting fuel in the car. He's brimming the tank. Black Project is rounding the last corner, and there, actually, this is very close. We've got a little drag race up to Griffin's Bend, I reckon, ladies and gentlemen. Ruddsy's coming out.
I think
He's not
Ruddsy's
really
got
up to
him.
speed. He's going to be tight. Oh, okay, there you go. Speeds are equaled out now. Yeah, Black Project might be able to catch him this time around. And also, Black Project couldn't beat that fastest lap. He was short by less than a tenth of a second, 205.7 for Black Project last time around. Just couldn't get enough out of that car to inherit that fastest lap. But currently now, like the gap to before the pit stop was like something like what, 4 seconds. He's found that back. Black Project has put himself back into that lead battle.
But they're also on very different strategies.
Look, that's a very fair point, but I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about living in the moment. So let's just see what happens.
Yeah. I don't know, like the Black Rose cars, they had 1% in the tank coming in on lap 13. And Rudsy was miles ahead of the field in that first stint. This makes you think, what have they got up their sleeve? Are they going to try and do a two-stop? Or are they just going long to get that shorter soft stint at the end? Because they are going for the two-stop. I think Rudsy's sitting in prime position here because he's done all the hard work in that first stint. Whereas Black Project, he's pit a couple of laps earlier. He's basically guaranteed to have to do 3 stops here.
You raise a very fair point. And it's looking right now, after the gap being around about 0.3 of a second, going on the skyline, this lap just gone, it's now over a second. So what's strange feeling here, Black Project might have seen the error in his ways. He's gone in a bit of a fuel save mode here. He's going to burn some time to Rudsy. Maybe he's going to try and pull a two-stop out of his hat and just sort of change on the fly and make it happen. But yeah, gap now 1.1 seconds. It's gone pretty big. This lap's just gone. I imagine it's only going to get bigger as the sort of stint goes on here.
Yeah, I don't see any way Black Project would be able to change to a two-stop. Rudsy's probably still on the fence between the two-stop. I think with the pace that he had in that first stint, he can definitely afford to give up a little bit to get an extra lap or two.
So if you want to look at anyone that is currently guaranteed on a two-stop, Carbon Boy in P8, he has crossed the start-finish line 31 minutes into the race near enough. He has got enough fuel for one more lap. He's definitely on a two-stop, ladies and gentlemen. So wait and see how that pans out. What's the word? It turns
What
out
are we
for
pounding?
him. Pans out. Sorry, we're not panning anything. No, it's not 9 o'clock yet. Don't say it. Wait and see how that pans out for him as the race goes on. But Carbon Boy, he's going to be doing one less pit stop than everyone else in the field right now.
Yeah. And I mean, you look at it now and it's like, oh, it's looking a little grim considering the start that he had, but he's definitely found a bit of consistency in this like middle part of the race.
Yeah, he's honestly, it's personally something that's worked for me many times in the past, including last week. You get your sort of your mistakes early out of the way, and you just sort of almost just relax a lot more. And you just put better times in, better laps, and you can think, oh, well, I've already ruined it, I might as well have a go now. So very much the case of, he's probably pretty relaxed in that chair, or maybe very aggro, I'm not too sure. As VF, way, almost goes for a move after Skyline. That could have been very deadly there from VF. Managed to hold it up though. The couple is probably just almost in a state of zen, or something like that. He's just currently just doing his laps, sticking to his numbers. If cars get past him, so be it. He's not racing them right now. He's going to work towards the end of the race, and as a lot of people say, buy a ticket to the last stint.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
You know, we're pretty square out field. Black
BF
Project
does get Carbon Boy as well. Zips on by.
There you go. Yeah. Well, it's to be expected. Like that Corvette versus a fuel-saving Jag, like I'd have to imagine the Corvette's going to win that battle, and Carbon Boy should be coming in with, yep, he's coming in. Very much well earned. Does he overshoot the pit lane? Nope. I've taught him well of what not to do.
Yeah, as Madrick and Superfun Happy are in a good battle now. I imagine Superfun Happy might be able to throw a move down the inside of the Black Rose driver up into Griffin's. He doesn't do it on this occasion. We've got
I'm
Pirate
sure
waiting in the wings as well.
Pirate probably wanted that move to get thrown sooner rather than later because he could just go by, pick up the scraps, say hippity hoppity P5 and my property, or something similar to that. Definitely a couple of sort of almost different strategies here, just looking at the fuel loads of these three cars in P5, 6 and 7, and also the tyre compounds. Yeah, Magic leading the way. He's got over a 3/4 of a tank of fuel, medium tyres looking fresh as a daisy. He's going to be looking very good for a while. Super Fun Happy, he's almost at half a tank on the soft tyres, and they've got a little bit of wear to them. Nothing too bad, but he's not going to be setting near purple laps anytime soon with the tyres he is on, I believe. And then Pirate in behind that on like a fresher set of soft tyres, and he's got a touch more fuel than Super Fun Happy. Not much, but just a touch, which actually a bit weird now to think about it, because Pirate, Magic and Rudsy all came in at the same time. Pirate's underfueled that car massively.
Oh, that was a big lag spike. I thought we were gone for a second there, but everyone continues on.
I certainly hope not. I cannot afford a lag spike right now, ladies and gentlemen. Carbon Boy, after doing his pit stop coming out in P12, he's got a minute and 20 seconds to catch up to the leader. But look, I think the lead might be out of reach for him, but he's looking at roughly, factor in the time to get to pit lane, set of tyres and fuel in the tank. You're looking at approximately what, maybe 40-ish seconds total time loss, give or take, correct me if I'm wrong, Leno?
Yeah, about that.
Really, about that. That should find him to the back end of the 10 at least, I reckon. Wait and see what happens there, and if I could be wrong, I could be right. I'm known for being wrong a fair bit, but would love to see that change.
I think we all would.
That's fair. The battle for P5, 6 and 7 still heating up. Madrick sort of hopped away a little bit, but Pirate wants a piece of the action now. He is handing the rear bumper. Nice Super Fun Happy going into the cutting. Nice and deep on the brakes. Through one of the weirdest and jankiest corners I found on this track. It's very hard to get the line right, at least in my professional opinion. You can see that Merc as well, really playing going across the top of the mountain, able to carry a lot of speed through the flowing corners here at the top of this gorgeous Mt Panorama circuit. Through the dipper they go, one turn, two turn, red turn, blue turn. Lovely to see the cars here all keeping it nice and clean. Super Fun Happy gets a little bit loosey-goosey on the dipper here. Almost spun out in front of Pyro Racing. Oh, it does it again nearly. Takes a very shallow line into Forest Elvis. It's going to compromise the exit a fair bit. Pirate firmly in the tow, currently 6 tenths of a second, covering those two cars. I think Super Fun Happy's just done enough to hold on this position this time around, but he has lost a little bit of time to Magic in that process now, 8 tenths of a second, covering P5 and P6. Go back to your leader. I'm not sure where you are, and I said sort of talk.
I'm following.
Any words. Okay, cool, excellent. Right, yeah, I was thinking to myself, you know, hopefully you haven't lagged out and I'm doing this radio commentary again. Rudsy here currently got the lead out to 2.9 seconds now, after only being a second a couple laps ago. Really put the hammer down, really making use of that sort of track, tyre and fuel advantage he's got in the cars behind him. Interested to see what Black Project does here, because right now he's boxed a lap earlier, he's on a boxed compound tyre, he's got less fuel and he's still losing time. If he wants to make something happen, he's going to have to really change his strategy here to try and sort of catch up to Rudsy and really catch him out, because I don't see a reason why Rudsy can't hold this pace and find himself ending up winning the race. I'm not trying to curse him, for the love of God. I'm not trying to spiritually jeopardise his race here. But it's looking quite promising here for Rudsy. He may have done enough at this stage in the race to just cruise along, nothing stupid, do your pit stop as per normal, and bring the car home in one piece.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Muffet.
2 from 2, I am the best.
That's something that you would say?
Yes, like you just said, fully aware. Baker's also dropped off. He was only a second away from Black Project at the start of the stint as well. Currently, leg gap's up to 5 seconds, so Baker here is probably a bit of a different strategy as well. He's got more fuel, then Black Project in front of it, but he's pretty much matching Rudzy, who's leading the race, as Rudzy goes purple through the third sector split coming up to the chase. Hard on the anchors, get the car pointed the right way, use the curb, flow the car into the right-hander. Do not touch the grass, he can suck you out and spit you out quicker than you can say, "Oh no, I'm in the grass." Comes around the last corner. Let's see if Rudzy can possibly take that, not take, but extend that fastest lap gap he's got to the cars behind him. Nope, he goes a tenth slower. Okay, good consistent pace on the left side.
Yeah. 205s is nothing to sneeze at.
Oh, look, I'm not really allergic to 205s, but yes, absolutely, I definitely would not sneeze at that. Someone here sort of just found their own piece of real estate. Oh, it's actually a car off at the cut-in. No, actually, reparked. That's Carbon Boy. Oh, no. Carbon Boy has lost it coming out of the shell through repark there. He has got a bit of damage to the front of that car. Oh, that's a travesty. The singular at this point in the stage, two-stopper. Unfortunately, the mountain is not treating him well today. Whoever mountain gods have looked down at him today and said, "Nope, not your day. We're going to show you the way."
Yeah. I don't know if he's got my tune in the car, because I mean, I'd had some pretty good success with it, so did Pruis, so not too sure what he's got in the car or why it's not reacting the way he wants it to today.
That's strange. Look, it might just be personal preference, like the tune that one person may run in a particular race could be different and not suitable to another driver in the team. I know, for example, the tune I ran at St. Croix, I passed over to Debrev, who was covering for Mountain Goat that race, and he said, "I'm not driving that tune, it's way too loose for me." And well, craft each to their own. It was a bit loose, I will admit, and I lost it a fair few times, but that's beside the point. So yeah, it really just depends on personal preference. Maybe Carbon Boy, I'm not sure if that tune you had was a bit more on the nose, and maybe it's just a bit hard to handle for him. But just right now, unfortunately for Carbon Boy, the race has just not gone his way so far. Currently, a minute and 47 seconds off the lead of the race. Just circulating around, making sure that that two-stop work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was too tightly, to be honest.
Well, look, I don't know, I haven't driven your tune. If you want to pass it over there, I'll happily have a gander out and pair the pair. But
why would you want it? You can't do anything with it.
Mate, you watch me, mate, I'll have a go. Like, I could just say, "Oh yeah, I can put that in the Corvette," and say, "Oh yeah, that works, that doesn't work. It's fine." That's good on my nose, but you know, knowledge is power, baby.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Yeah, which is the only way to put it. Apparently as well, Mr. Pirate Racing has got ahead super fun happy. Relatively recently, currently P6 now for Pirate Racing, P7 for Phil. Cracking his driver, super fun happy.
And Madrix dipped up the road a little.
Yeah, Madrix in the opportunity of those two fighting and put a bit of a gap there. Second, currently covering himself in now Pirate in P6. Going through the cutting here, don't want to hold it too narrow. The road sort of picks up a little bit on the inside there. If you've got too much roll on, it spins up the outside wheel. Inside wheel, I should say, my apologies. It can really just cause unnecessary grief, pain and torture, as we've seen a few people already lose a cut around that part of the circuit. What do we have got happening here though, ladies and gentlemen? We've got a World Championship L, P12. Carbon Boy and Hodes currently separated by just over half a second here. Two people that just haven't had the best race so far, or on sort of varying strategies with different results. But okay, look, racing's racing. As long as you guys have fun. Unfortunately, not everything can be perfect, but as long as you're having a good time, that's the main thing.
That's what I like to say to our audience as well. As long as everyone's having a good time, that's all that matters.
Yeah, no, absolutely, definitely. Have a good time. Have a laugh, have a drink of a non-alcoholic beverage, preferably water, you know, straight edge life. Because it's not 9 o'clock yet, I have to wait another half an hour for that. And look, if you haven't already, ladies and gentlemen, while we're in a bit of a lull, don't be afraid just to quickly look down and press that like button. You know, it really helps us out and sort of gets us out there to more people to really show what quality action we have here at Sector on Sim Racing. And if you're new, welcome, happy to have you. Don't be afraid to hit subscribe if you want to see more of our ramblings while we watch some racing here at the marvellous Mt Panorama circuit.
I think it's mostly just your ramblings, to be honest.
Look, mate, I'm trying my best here, mate. I'm trying to feel the dead air. It's okay though, it's fine, you know. Everyone gets so many words per week to use, and I haven't used too many words this weekend so far, so I'm just getting them all out tonight, just so I can sort of meet the quota with the weekly allowance.
Most people have like step counts. You have a word count, mate.
I absolutely do, and I'm pretty sure I've seen below 100, give or take, before this race began, and now, if I'm below 10,000, I'll be amazed.
Yeah.
Over here, the gap between Black Project and Baker has closed up slightly, now 3 seconds here. Black Project's front right tyre, really all the tyres to be honest with you, are looking pretty worn, so his cornering capabilities and that advantage he's got in that Mercedes has sort of dwindled away, for lack of better terminology. Baker though, his tyres aren't too bad. Sure, cornering isn't the best, but when you got more power and straight line speed, like, you don't need that. Just get to a straight bit, get the car facing the right way, put your right foot down hard and let the car do its thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's sitting 8 seconds off the lead. He's 2.4 seconds off Black Project. He's run a very good race so far. We're still only at the halfway mark, so just got to see how things pan out here. Yeah. Sorry, Mark.
Feels like we're start. No, it's not going quick. I thought we were going to start like 10 laps ago.
Yeah.
No, it's good fun. I think also as well, we might have a battle here for best of the rest coming up soon. Madrick and Stranger are closing up a little bit there. Last lap just gone, Stranger with 207.4, Madrick 1 whole second quicker. So at that sort of pace there, 2 laps time, we're on a battle here for P4. Let's look at the chat here as well. Deborah, yes, you are absolutely right. It is both Leno and I rambling. That's what we do. We are trying our best here to keep you guys entertained and ensure that our words are plentiful and meaningful.
Now that's rambling, mate.
Yeah, look, you're not wrong.
It's like reminds me of an email I got a while ago. I wanted to buy a gaming chair, and I looked on eBay, and there was this Chinese company that was selling a gaming chair for $20. I was like, oh yeah, it's $20. So let's see what comes when I order a gaming chair off eBay. Anyway, I click order, everything goes through, and about 2 weeks later I get an email, and it was basically saying, there's this guy, and he's like, do not worry, your order will be fruitful. And I'm like, oh, okay. And as Stranger hits the wall, Madrick closing up a little closer, within slipstream range now. But yeah, so I ordered this this gaming chair, and when I get this email, it finishes off with, I forget what it was, and now that's just ruined the whole story. I'll come back to that, guys.
Yes, we'll come back to it. You have to think about it, because Black Project's come to the pit lane from P2. Soft tyres well and truly dead. Stranger followed him in, as could be expected. His tyres are also looking pretty lackluster, which means that Banker will go to P2, Madrick will go to P3, and Pirate will find himself also in the pit lane. The tyres weren't too bad, but I think the fuel could be his biggest sort of hindrance there. He did just short making a lap of it. Still quite happy. Also in the pit lane on the snow and all the rag. Soft tyres weren't looking too bad, so the Kraken cars, at least one of them, seems to be doing really good in their tyre wear sort of, over the course of the stint.
Yeah.
VF also goes around again, will inherit P4 temporarily. Black Project comes out of the pit lane, 45 seconds near enough behind Rudsey there, which that's firmly a pit stop. And Rudsey, Project as well, he's not improving the tank, which is a bit strange. Like, without doubt, you're not full throttle through this whole 6.2 kilometer layout here at Mt Panorama, but there's enough power sections here where you sort of want that extra bit of oomph to really help you squeeze out every tenth. Like, I feel like the extra fuel you chuck in the car, you will find that time back tenfold. Well, not tenfold, but near enough to it. Just by being able to go flat chat across most of this layout here. As well, going back to your lovely story there, Leno. Deborah in the chat has a question. For what's that gaming chair for a doll's house at a price like that?
I suppose so.
Oof. Well, best of luck fitting into that, good sir. I've seen how lanky you are, and you probably wouldn't sit in that chair. You probably sit on that chair, to be honest. Thank God it's actually it's not past 9 o'clock yet, so we shouldn't make a joke like that, but hopefully everyone at home enjoyed my cringe-worthy humour.
We always enjoy it, Muffin, don't worry.
Yes. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's see. Rudsey goes around again. Banker goes around again. Madrid goes around again. VF, he'll be going around again, I imagine. He's got plenty of fuel in the tank. Yep, he's going around again. But yeah, Black Project is the first person on track currently in P5 to have done a second pit stop. Currently, actually, he's lost a little bit of time to Rudsey since coming out of the pit lane, and that gap's only getting bigger. Rudsey, he's doing a great job here maintaining those tyres of his. Medium tired, first soft, he's pulled away. It's really nice there from the Black Project driver.
He is indeed.
Unfortunately, it does appear that we're going to have our first car getting lapped this race. Hodes in P13. He's got about maybe a second and a half, if that, to Rudsey, your current race leader. Now look, Hodes doesn't have to rule his own race to get out of the way, but he definitely shouldn't be fighting this position very much. Once Rudsey gets to the back of him, especially if it's on a straight, just pull to one side, maybe a gentle lift, let him go by. You're not racing him, fortunately. Unfortunately for Hodes, he probably is going to fall a lap down very soon.
Okay, so I have found the email I'm referring to. Now, I'm just going to read out this email, and I'll let you all behold what is within this. So it reads, "Hello, buyer friend. I am eBay seller DongLiker28. First of all, I am sorry for the inconvenience caused to the buyer. Please don't worry, we are a Hong Kong company. The goods purchased by the buyer, we have been strictly disinfected and have been sent to the post office for the buyer. The post office will update the logistics information of the product to the latest state as soon as possible. Please rest assured that I will fill in the tracking information of the product in PayPal. The buyer agrees to log in to his PayPal to check the latest development of the project. eBay verified my information and temporarily removed my project. I am communicating with eBay and hope to resume my project soon. But don't worry, this does not affect our transactions. Due to lower prices and cheaper logistics, please wait patiently for the arrival of the project. Thank you. May a greeting bring you a new mood. May a blessing bring you a new starting point. I wish you a happy life."
Well, that's very nice of him, or her, or it, or whatever.
Thank you, DongLiker28.
Fair enough. Well, that was a lot of words there for a simple email, but hey, look, you know, we're all taught in school essays are going to be X amount of words, usually like, what, 20,000 or whatever, so, yeah, look, no worries. Reckon, mate, sounds good, just send me a chair, please. Anyway, so while you're going through that story, the banker boxed out of P2, down into P4, new set of soft tyres, full fuel tank. VF also did the same, he's currently just coming out of the pit lane now, in P8. So Black Project there, he's not an undercut per se, probably a little bit of undercut, but that sort of lesser fuel load he's taken on the car has given him a really good advantage. Gap between Black Project and the banker in P4 is currently just under 8 seconds. Oh, 8 seconds now, as I say that. So, Black Project, look, I don't think he's not pulling himself or playing himself into the win, but he's sort of just securing the P2 at this rate.
Yeah. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how things end up. Last 35 minutes that we have here tonight. I mean, where's as Deborah Fish fires in chat, she says that email sounds like another rambler.
Yeah, but the comms box, I reckon he'd be great here then.
Yeah. Gong like a 28 into the comms box. Starting a petition.
I'd love to do an impression of that person, but I've got a feeling I might get this stream demonetized if it wasn't already for doing so. So I'm just going to say you're welcome anytime, mate. We'll happily have you in here to talk about the race in action and your gaming chairs.
I think my favourite part of it was when they said, "Don't worry, we are Hong Kong company."
Well, look,
that made me really rest easy.
Yes, well, Hong Kong companies are known for making you rest easy.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So, I was going to say as well, after speculate, your top two, Rosie and Madrick, also teammates on the same strategy once again, probably looking to box this lap around. Carbon Boy gets out of the way of Rosie, lets him through. Another car added to the tally of lap cars there, unfortunately. But Carbon Boy is on that two-stop strategy, so we should find and bear that time back as the race goes on.
Yeah, I mean, the early difficulties with Carbon Boy's race aren't doing him any favours, and I think any reasonable results is basically out of the question now. But he, to his credit, he's still going.
Yeah, that's all it is. Just keep on going. You never know what might come your way. For all we know, everyone else could disconnect and he might get an easy win. I don't know. So
Runzi is into the pits with nothing in the tank.
Yep, that's about right. He's currently got about 45 seconds to Black Project. So, yeah, I think that's well and truly a pit stop there covered. So, Black Project may, if he's lucky, be within slipstream range of Ruddy as he comes out of the pit lane, but it's going to be very close to being that sort of range. Magic also coming in. He will probably fall back to P5, I reckon. Maybe actually might get P4, actually, my bad. We'll have to wait and see there. Okay, so Ruddy has changed the tyres over. Fuel is going in. Black Project coming down to Murray's corner.
I think Ruddy's going to be ahead.
Fuel still going in. Black Project is coming up to... Yep, there we go. Rudzy's been released. And he is out. There you go. Yeah, I think the last time these guys came out of the pit lane, or last time this sort of happened at the last little pit stops, the gap was about maybe half a second. It's now 2.3, so Rudzy, whatever strategy he's playing, is working a treat.
Well, he filled up 100%, so I imagine he'll go another 13 laps if he can.
Yep,
but that would leave 3 laps on the table for softs.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I have to wait and see what he does here. Like, he absolutely could just keep doing what he's doing, box, and then just do a quick, like, almost fastest lap stealing attempt. Because currently he's being held by Pirate Racing with a 2 at 5.5. Yeah, I'll have to wait and see. Maybe he might just sort of back it off. He knows he's got Black Project covered, sort of pit stop wise, and he can just sort of back it off. His next sort of closest opponent's going to really give him some grief. Will probably be his teammate in P6, and he's just come out of the cut now.
Also, by the way, with the gaming chair situation, after about a month of it not arriving, I requested a refund and they approved it, so got my $20 back.
Oh, well, isn't that just marvellous?
Yes.
Yeah, for next time, mate. Buy your gaming chairs locally.
Yeah, but if you saw a gaming chair on eBay for 20 bucks and it looked good quality, would you just buy it for the sake of curiosity?
Absolutely not. I'd have nowhere to put that thing. Like, it's like, oh man, I'm very particular. Like, unless for like stuff like that, bigger furniture items, unless I've got somewhere to put it, nah, no deal, not happening. I need to have a reason to spend money on something like that. Anyways, currently, so Pirate Racing, he is probably. He's a little bit of an alternate strategy. He boxed at the same time as Black Project and one other car, I can't remember unfortunately. Currently in P4 at this point in time, fast lap of the race at 205.5. I don't see him really being any sort of danger to that sort of podium, but he might be able to actually snag himself a cheeky P4 here. He's on probably one more pit stop to go, same as a stranger behind him. Madrick once again also on pit stop to go, but he will be a very quick pit stop. Comparatively speaking. So Pirate might have just jacked himself a bit of P4 out of nowhere here.
Alright, here's a question for you. We're a long way out from the finish, but Rudzy isn't going to be able to get home unless he somehow manages to save 3 laps of fuel. Has he got the softs or the mediums on at the moment? I believe he put the mediums on, right?
You are spot on, good sir. He is still running those mediums. If they ain't broke, don't fix it.
So, let's say, he's like either option A, he saves 3 laps of fuel and saves a stop, or option B, he pits sometime within the soft window, basically. So any time in the next 5 laps, or 5 laps to 10 laps time pretty much, and he comes home strong on the softs, in which case he's going to be battling Black Project directly for track position as they are now.
Not necessarily. Currently, like right now, the gap between them is absolutely nothing at all. Black Project is still running soft tyres, but he's pretty warm currently. It's the fuel difference that's going to really kill Black Project. So Rudd's going to have to make a major mistake and fall back a fair few seconds to really sort of make this race interesting for us here. Rudzy has got about maybe 85% of tank currently, so nearly fuel full. Black Project is below half, so refuel around about 3 litres a second. That's probably a good maybe 10 seconds right there, maybe more, that Rudzy has got in favour. As Black Project goes for a move at the inside, nope, doesn't make it happen.
I think Rudzy was just on the pedal for a lot longer than Black Project was expecting, and then Black Project just almost ran up the back of him.
So no contact was made, but definitely Rudzy, he's probably going to be very cautious now. It's one of those things as a racer. You see one person do it once. It could be someone you've raced before plenty of times. It could be someone fresh. You see him make that one mistake and almost sort of cause a bit of contact. You sort of spend every braking zone looking backwards more and forwards, thinking like, is he going to do it again or possibly make another mistake? So Rudzy, the pressure I think might be starting to build in him now. Okay, though, 5.5 tenths of a second covering that top 2 battle. Black Project needs a really good run out of Forest Derby here to try and make use of that slipstream, and he loses 3 tenths of a second. Okay, well, there goes that any sort of chance to move into the chase. No problem at all. Still holding very clean P3. Really very much no man's land. 5 seconds one way, 4 the other. Similar strategy to Rudzy and Madrick, all things considered. Probably he boxed a lap earlier, so he might be doing a similar thing where he comes home strong on the first set of softs towards the end. Yeah, currently Baker here looking pretty promising holding that P3 currently.
Harden Boy into pits for presumably his last stop.
Matrix in the grass. Ooh, he's gone very deep at the chase there. Ooh-wee. He's managed to get back out though. I think he was just looking for a move on Stranger, but unfortunately couldn't make it happen. He loses a lot of time because of it. He's now he's got the dirtiest tyres in the world. Manages to get around Murray's corner without any sort of major difficulty.
And that is rather annoying. Our replay has broken with 27 laps left. Or 27 minutes remaining, I should say.
Well, what that means, ladies and gentlemen, is that we're going to have to be very much on the ball and commentate the action as we see it. There is no replays. We'll see if we can catch it live, we'll catch it live. If we can't, you'll see the end result, and then we're going to move on to the next thing so we don't miss anything else. So that's okay, we can work with that. A couple of little sort of battle packs almost forming, one down the back here. Greg's and Lemonator in the World Championship battle for P9, the last single-digit position, if you will. Currently three-quarters of a second, give or take, separating those two cars going up Mountain Straight. Both cars in a similar sort of fuel and tyre situation, both on the soft tyres. Both just trying to get around to that sort of last pit stop and bring the car home nice and clean. That's really the only battle on track we have currently, unless you count the cars lapping Hodes and Carbon Boy. That's all we've got currently. But look, we've still got a fair bit of racing to do, a few fair things to play out. Black Project and Rudsey. Look, I don't want to say their race is over, but I've got a feeling unless Black Project can really put some stomp in that or Rudsey makes a major error, it's going to be hard for these two to really be battling towards the end. Whenever you're ready to learn, no pressure, mate. It's okay. I can do as much talking as you want me to, but I feel like you have to intervene at some point.
Nah.
Okay,
Got nothing to add.
No
You're very closed-ended, mate.
You could just end it up with an absolutely, so everyone can take a drink, you know?
Nah. I refuse. If you say something that I can't add to, I'm just going to leave it at that.
Okay, right, you do that. Okay, well, look, I'm going to play. At that point, I'm just going to see it as an opportunity to keep talking. But at that point, I'm just digging the hole deeper, and eventually, I'm probably going to end up talking about baked goods or something like that, and the race is going to get like put on the back burner.
Wow. What racing? No,
Look,
it's...
That's a very fair point.
I mean, there is a slight battle for the lead. It's 1 second separating these guys. I don't think it's over just yet. I think it's really going to depend on the amount of fuel being used between these two. I know Black Project, and I know he definitely likes to save a little bit. So giving him the chance, he may just be able to eke that gap down. Maybe Rudsey overfuels, but I reckon come that final pit stop, I have a feeling it's going to be a bit closer than what you have predicted there, Muffin.
Look, I'm hoping and praying that I'm wrong with my prediction, but just based on what I can see here, it's going to be hard for Rudsey to lose it from here. Commentator's curse has come into effect, ladies and gentlemen. I sincerely apologise to Rudsey, Jimmy Simplify, and the whole team of Black Rose Racing. One thing as well, actually, one of the car that I'm sort of keeping an eye on now, the Banker, in P3, he's brought that gap down to 2 seconds. Maybe, just maybe, he might be in the shout here of sort of disrupting this sort of battle for the lead here.
Jaws theme has started playing. I guess you could say it's the wolf and the antelopes all over again.
Yeah. The Banker has just set the fastest lap of the race as well with a 2:05.5. So really, Banker's waited till late, but now he's starting to show his hand. Really don't want the more power, baby. No replacement for this placement Corvette can do.
Well, look at this. We've got 3 manufacturers in the top 3. Talking about parity.
Yeah, well, mate, honestly, nothing but parity. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I think it's very much just a case of the track maybe not being the most even one of the season, but it's definitely one that sort of, it favours almost 2 sort of different tuning philosophies, which both can work in their own way. Go for a straight line missile and sectors 1, 3, and 4, you're golden. Just literally a straight line, just put the right foot down and start with the newspaper. And you lose some time across the top while you're trying to dance across the mountain without losing the car. You can go for a car that has a bit more sort of downforce, a bit more planted. Really, absolutely send it from Griffin's Bend all the way to Forest Elbow, and just lose out a little bit on the straight line stuff. Ideally, if you do a good enough job, you have a slipstream to try and sort of pull you along, going down those straight bits. But yeah, really, a couple of sort of options that you can go with to try and get the most out of the car and yourself doing that panorama.
What was your tuning philosophy for this round, Muffin?
Don't die. Very much the case. There's a tuning philosophy, and that tuning philosophy failed spectacularly. I think very much what I was trying to do, I wanted a car that was stable enough, but something that had a bit of bite in the front or just a bit of looseness in the rear so the car could turn. That was one thing I was struggling with personally leading up to this round. And straight line stuff, like I did a little bit of tuning for that, changed the downforce and right height, all that stuff, but thankfully it was pretty alright where it was, just to get sort of max speed out of it, I found. But what did you do, Leonard? What did you sort of go for with your Jag?
I tried to make my Jag as safe and good feeling as possible.
Fair enough then. Okay, so yep, there we are. Two different philosophies at play, ladies and gentlemen. As Pirate Racing comes in from P4 and Strange from P5, it was at the time. Magic pulled out to the best of the rest position, P4. 20 seconds off the bank on P3. Oh, we've got a battle for the lead. We've got 1.2 seconds covering the top 3 cars.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. Yeah.
It might be only temporary, I think, because Black Project need boxing the next lap or two, I reckon, and going like, yeah.
But that will release the banker.
That it will, but what this does here actually, it's really good for the banker, because I have to imagine that Mercedes will be the faster car of the two going across the mountain. So all banker has to do here is just sort of hold his line, not make any mistakes, don't let the dirty air disrupt him too much, be nice and close, or like probably maybe 0.3 of a second away, coming out of Forest Elbow, get that slingshot slipstream effect, power on by, past Black Project there, and hopefully have enough speed to possibly get into the slipstream of Rudsey before on the straight ends. There you go, gap between P2 and P3, 0.7 of a second, that's a pretty decently sized gap. But it's coming down, the Corvette is opening the taps, 0.5 of a second, 0.4 of a second the gap now. Won't be enough to remove this time by, but definitely going to be very close. No move there from the banker, just gets very close from the brakes, going into the chase. Coming out now, going under the Armor Bridge on the run to Murray's corner.
And Black Project's in.
There you go, Black Project calls it. He probably could another lap, we'll be a pretty lackluster lap, so very good call there. So it leaves us now with the banker and Rudsey. 1.4 seconds covering your top 2 cars. 2 absolute behemoths of the championship so far, you must say.
So we're riding on board with Banker as he chases down Rudsey. How are they doing for fuel?
Currently, fuel-wise, Rudsey has got just over half a tank of fuel, looking really good there. Banker has got less than a quarter. Yeah, Banker's going to have to really put the hammer down, get in front of Rudsey and pull a decently sized gap before his next pit stop. Because right now, just with that fuel advantage, Rudsey is looking really good here. Much as I want there to be a race, I don't think it's going to be close enough. As Black Project comes out of the pits in P4, 38 seconds away from Rudsey. Look, I think it's still too big a gap, but it's not impossible. Now looking at it.
As we're just riding on board with the bank, you can see how smooth and understeery that Corvette is across the top. That gap was half a second on the run up the hill, and it's opened up to 1.3 seconds by the time they get to the Conrod straight, and Banker almost understeers into the wall there.
I think it's up for the banker that he had traction control on, because if he did, he was losing that rear end very quickly there. Also, it does appear that Banker is having a bit of trouble with throttle, a bit of flickering at the top of his throttle range there. Probably not getting all the top speed he can really afford, really have at that Corvette. But Kai's up under the brakes there.
Yeah, I think
he effectively.
I think Rudzie's lifting off through the chase, so that's where that. Oh, it's Banker's in.
There you go, Banker is in. Rudzie, I'm having a look here. He is not actually. He's doing a little bit of fuel saving. I wonder if he's starting to click on that. Maybe he can get to the end without a stop here.
Maybe. I mean, half a tank, and he's got 8 laps to do it. It's tight, but that's about 7% a lap. That's touch and go. I mean, possible, but touchy.
He's probably going to actually want to use the bottom of him for a bit of a slipstream, I think. Try and sort of use that car punching a hole in the air to stop his car from using as much fuel going down the straight bits of track. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens here. Madrick does go around again in Herrick's P2. Black Project is about to go around the first corner, hell corner. Banker's come out in front. Oh, well done from the Banker. He's put a good bit of time between himself and Black Project. That there is effectively battle for P2 wrapped up, I reckon. Paul Madrick might have something to say about it if he wants to get involved.
These next couple of laps are going to be absolutely crucial for the Banker with clean air. He's got to try and cut as much of Rudzie's advantage down as possible. We're going to be looking at probably about 7 seconds of fuel difference between these guys.
Banker there as well, chucking on another fresh set of soft tyres, so he is going for as much grip as possible in that speedboat of the car.
Question's just going to be, when does Rudzie make the decision and come into the pits?
Well, the question is, does he make the decision to come to the pits? Like, 21 seconds back to his teammate that's due for a pit stop. The first car he's got to worry about is the Banker, who's 35 seconds away. Rudzie could easily lose at this point, what, 3 seconds a lap comfortably and still make it home in the lead?
No, he makes the call. In.
Okay. Alright, well, like as per usual, commentators say one thing and then they do the other. Well, you said he was going to box, I didn't, beside the point. So in with just under half tank of fuel. Madrick will be the next car to cross the sort of start-finish line, provided he doesn't box. Comes around under the Armour All Bridge. He might just call. He does. Comes to the pit lane as well. Follows his teammate. Same strategy once again. Coming off the soft tyre. He will be. Car on watch out now is Banker, who's just left the chase, going under the Armour All Bridge. Rudzie's fuel is going in the car. Tyres have been changed, I imagine. Fuel's coming out of the car. And Rudzie has been released and he's gone. Look at that. He has got the entirety of pit straight between himself and the Banker.
17 seconds, 15 seconds. Yeah, and the boss comes out just behind the Banker there, but a lap down.
So look, a couple of things to take out of this. One, the Banker has well and truly secured P2 at this rate, provided he doesn't make any errors.
Black Project is only 4 seconds behind him though, so.
He absolutely is, but there's no fuel advantage between the two cars. They run the exact same strategy. Benefit difference is Banker's tyres are 1 lap fresher, so both on the soft tyres. Black Project will have the advantage going across the top of the mountain, but going down the straights, Banker's just going to ease away and really, he's not going to have to do too much out of the ordinary to really hold that P2. But as mentioned before, Pirate Racing has snuck himself a cheeky P4 here. Currently got 5 seconds back to Madrick.
And the fastest lap.
And the fastest lap, 204.9. Wow, where has that come from? That's a very quick lap there from the Thunder Motorsports driver. I want to see though if any of the top 3 can possibly say anything about that, because I have to imagine with all 3 now being on soft tyres and all 3 being on lesser amounts of fuel, they're going to want to have a challenge to that and possibly, make it a bit smaller that time. Look at the Banker now going down Conroy Straight, about to hit the next sort of timing split. Let's see, does it show any glimpses of being purple? No, it does not, nowhere near. Half second away from his PB time. Black Project, nope, he's even further away. Okay, so no PBs from this time around. Rudsey is on an out lap, so he'll be starting his first effective sort of flying lap this stint, this time by, on lap 37 of what's probably going to be a 43 lap race, I'm going to speculate.
No, they should get 42, sorry. It was only myself and Geesh that got 43 laps.
Fair point, okay, 42, that sounds good to me, for that.
If they do get 43 laps, I will be very surprised.
Yes, well, look, mate, I've been surprised before by a lot of things done by a lot of people, so let's just wait and see. For all I know, these guys may have done something that we do not know yet. They might have found a way to make the car use less fuel by going faster. I'm not too sure. That's what I say as well. I haven't seen the exact split, but I can confirm that Rudsey is purple. I'll have a look at the next split here and see how big the damage is. Oh, 1.5 tenths, alright. Yeah. Not as much as I would have anticipated, but it's only his first lap on these tyres, so maybe he's just sort of building up to it. Oh, taps the wall, gets a little bit squirrely going into first elbow. That's not going to help his lap time. Maybe just to point the right way to come on the comrade straight and not lose too much time from it, but it's not really going to help his chances of taking that fastest lap quite comfortably.
Yeah, I don't think he's lost too much time from that. It was just a glance on the wall. He's still up by 8 tenths on his personal best time, which I don't even know what it is. I assume a 2:05 something.
I think his PB time was roughly about 2:05.7, 2:05.8.
Yeah, so he's still close to the purple time.
Very true. So I'll have to wait and see. Come across the start finish line in a second. 2 minutes 1, 2 minutes 2, 2 minutes 3, 2 minutes 4. Oh! Just misses out by the skin of the I don't know, bee's fur hair thing. Oh no. Anyway, very tight. 204.982 plays
It's past 9 o'clock.
Look, you're right, it is 2. I didn't realise that till now, but the moment's passed and I'm going to go back to it. Baker there as well, not really making the most of those soft tyres. The last lap of him there was a 206.6, or 206.0 I should say. So consistent, but not very quick from a car that's on a fresh set of boots. And it does go purple through the first sector there, but only by 0.5 tenth.
I think at this point, there's no point him pushing and potentially wasting those tyres or running out of fuel. I think he's just got to manage that gap back to Black Project, so I think he's pretty content with just setting those 206s. Not making the most out of the soft compound, but securing his P2. Smart decision, I think.
Yeah, it's the way it is. Like when you find a championship, really, I guess not really a bad day, but your bad days have to be good ones as well. And for the banker, just securing P2, while I'm sure everyone wants to win, solid points is always a lovely thing. Taking it very gently, very gingerly going through the dipper there. Really, almost like a Sunday drive it looks like from the outside here. Probably very different in the cockpit, but from my perspective, taking it very gingerly.
Well, he's given up over a second to Black Project coming down the hill, actually.
Okay, so maybe I'm not... Maybe he's underfueled the car by accident, possibly. I don't think he should have. He's got the same amount of fuel as Black Project behind him. And he's got more fuel than Rudsey, so I don't see a reason why that would be the case. But maybe one thing we haven't taken into consideration here is fatigue. This is the longest race these guys do in this particular league. Well, any time really. I think we've maybe done a couple of 2-hour races once upon a time a fair while ago. That's been a long time since we've done something like that. So a lot of people here probably, maybe feeling a bit tired, the arms feeling a bit weak, the legs probably a bit stiff. Possibly they're out of their drinks, they have to go to the toilet. A lot of things here to take into consideration. They have been racing pretty well flat chat for the best part of 85 minutes. Very much be the case these guys here, just reaching the end of their tether as Baker goes purple by a tenth of a second. They were just sort of trying to get the cars home, and once they cross that finish line, just sort of relax.
Yeah. That's pretty much all you can do.
And also as well, we have a battle on track, and it's an actual battle. Pirate Racing and Madrid fighting for best of the rest here, currently separated by half a second. Madrid has got the better car beneath him, much fresher soft tyres and more fuel in the tank. Not that it makes really much of a difference at this point in the stage. Last lap there, comparison between the two. Pirate did a 206.2, Madrid a 205.2. He has found a second. Last lap alone, and now he's firmly under the rear wing of the Thunder Motorsports driver. Going around, next fill in here, don't get too wide, tap the inside curb, hooking around the corner. Coming up to Skyline here, brake nice and gently, use the curb on the inside there, hook it around, get the next corner right, come into the dipper nice and square, power out of the corner as soon as your tyres are facing the right way, and just get it down to Forest Elbow. Do not get greedy here, make sure to set up your exit to maximise every common hour of speed you can get. Matrix done just that, gap is 0.3 of a second and closing in. Hard to imagine this is just a matter of time from Pirate, not an if, but when. 0.2 of a second the gap now. 1/10 of a second the gap now. Pirate sort of sitting in the middle of the track nearly, trying to make Madrick make a call. And oh, Madrick around the outside, can he do it? I think he cannot,
run out of road.
Well, and look what it's done there. It's now shown Madrick what Pirate will do with that particular scenario. So maybe the outside of the chase isn't where it's going to move it's meant to be made. But literally, Pirate's going to be looking backwards more than forwards at this point. He knows he's under threat here. He's got 2 long straights ahead of him here. Pit straight and mountain straight. Pit straight covered, no threat there. Gap between them half a second now. Madrick trying to sniff every exhaust tube he can, trying to make use of that slipstream. Pirate's actually doing a good job here, not really losing too much time going up towards Griffin's Bend. Pirate's still semi-defensive there, which is very interesting. He was not really under any threat there. Goes a bit wide through Griffin's Bend. Yeah. So a bit sort of unnecessary there, really.
Into the cutting, around the outside. Oh!
No, cut back!
Oh,
no!
This is some
Pirate.
great defense from Pirate.
Oh, honestly, this is like the Australian Minister of Defence right here, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting for every inch of the track that they can keep. I have to imagine it's just a matter of time here. Pirate has got the worst car beneath him. Madrick is looking very racy here. It's not an
He's
impossibility
only got to
for
hold on for 2 laps though.
That's very true. 2 laps, and that's not too hard a job. But it's going to be hard when you got a track that's got 2 very long straights and a very sort of powerful slipstream effect here. Madrick trying to do the outside there of Forest Elbow, doesn't make it happen. They are separated by
bad
nothing.
exit.
A little bit of a side drop effect playing here possibly. Madrick side by side. Pirate will have the inside for the kick, but the outside for the chase. They're still side by side. Madrick effectively takes P4 for the time being. Well, around the outside, makes it work. That looked very tight there at the King. I could have sworn they made contact there.
2 laps to go.
Not over for Pirate just yet, but he's going to have to really put some good sectors in here and make use of that slipstream and try and catch back up to Madrid if he wants a chance to get that P4 back. And look, Rudsley, he's just stepped away. 16 seconds and expanding that gap to the bank from P2. He is just in a league of his own. Still can't touch that fastest lap set by Pirate though, which is a bit surprising.
I think Pirate will be happy with that extra bonus point, to be honest.
Oh, more than anyone would be. Like, you know, point to point. It all adds up in the long run. Project as well, looking pretty comfortable for P3 here. 12 seconds back to Madrick, and I don't think he's going to be able to close that gap quick enough to really challenge for the podium. Banker in P2 ahead of him by 5 seconds. Black Project here, after getting pole position, still getting the podium, which isn't a bad sort of return for a 9-minute race in my professional opinion. straight for the second last time, as all but guaranteed. Down into the chase, breaks around the 175 metre mark, give or take. Points the car in, gets on the gas nice and early, short shift to make sure the wheels don't spin up on the exit. Coming down to Murray's corner, some might call it the hardest corner on the track. I guess he will just fine as he begins what will be our last lap of this Cat 2A race here at Sector 1 Sim Racing at Mt Panorama, our 90-minute Enduro. Rudsey will have plenty of time to admire the scenery, say go to the neighbours, maybe pull over and grab a flag to carry around for his final lap if he wants to.
"17 seconds ahead of the banker, who is making his way round Hell's Bend now. Black Project currently third. It's been a good race. I guess not as... the strategies weren't as diverse as what we were probably anticipating, but I think everyone made the most of their respective strategies, and the race didn't have too many surprises, I don't think.
No, like definitely, look, a couple of sort of incidents there throughout the race where people sort of lost a bit of time and whatnot. A couple of sort of, like I said, strategy wasn't really diversified, but only one car going for the proper two-stop strategy in the form of carbon board. He's in P11, so he has gained spots from where he started, so tick that clean off. He's done that quite nicely. As I see as well, if anyone's going to actually make it to this lap, or not make it to lap 42, I should say. Here, Greg's might be the first car, I think, to take the checker flag in P10. I'll wait to see though. Eliminator, unless he backs off, he should make it. Drum roll, please, ladies and gentlemen.
He wants another.
He has made it. Yep, he wants another. So first car to take the checker flag today will be Greg's in P10. As he comes around through exit the chase there, under the Armour Bridge, just across on the ridges, down to Murray's corner. One last corner for him, up to the start-finish line to finish his 90 minutes of action here. He will take a top 10 finish for Bathurst in True Sim Sports. Well done.
And Rudsey rounds the final corner. Been a great drive, was never in doubt, and he'll take P1. What was he doing with his car at the end? What was that?
I think he let go of the steering wheel and said, Jesus, have some fun. Yeah.
The banker
will come across the line in P2.
Great job to him.
Racing.
Made up positions. P3 will be Black Project. Fourth belongs to Madrick. And Pirate comes so close to a P4 finish, but we'll have to settle for P5. Breaks his winning streak here, Pirate. But I don't think he'll be too upset with a P5 finish after that. Stranger, very quiet P6, but well-deserved P6 for him as well. Seventh will go to VF, who is rounding the chase at the moment.
Well, so what this has done, this sort of feels great. It's given everyone a little bit of TV time, you know? Look at me. He has to show off some of the awesome retro liveries, some of the guys he made for this round. The VF, like I said, crossing the line will be P7. Super Fun Happy in the second with DJR inspired cracking cars. We'll take P8. And just find Hodes in P13 as well. It makes it so your last car to take a check flag in P9 will be laminated for Lightning Motorsports in there. Honestly, one of my favourite retro liveries for the round. I'm not trying to show any sort of bias, but I'm thoroughly impressed and satisfied with the car stickers he's made. Comes across the last corner, sort of does a few sort of left rights, flush the headlights, and cross the line to end. Now 90 minutes of Mt Panorama for Cat 2A. It's now been run and done.
Thanks for that, Muffin. All right, we'll just have a quick look at the race results of that one. Very spread out field in the end there, but entertaining nonetheless. So Rudsey takes P1, Banker second, Black Project third, completing the podium. Madrick fourth, Pirate Racing fifth with the fastest lap to his name. Stranger in sixth, BF seventh, Super Fun Happy in eighth, Laminator in ninth, Greg's one lap down, Carbon Boy 11th, the Boss 12th, and Hodes in 13th. Well, who's your driver of the day there, Muffin?
Look, it's tough because a lot of people have really good races, I found, but I think I'll have to give it to Pirate. I think he's probably the biggest mover in the field, got the fastest lap. Sure wasn't fighting for the win, but managed to pull himself out of like the back end of the field and get himself a nice top 5. So for me, I think he's done enough to earn driver of the day.
Yeah, I think my driver of the day is going to go to Madrick. He did the same strategy as Rudzi. Rudzi obviously dominating the race. Madrick dropped a couple of spots at the start. Didn't qualify the best, but ended up with P4 there. Looking like a mediocre result, maybe like a P6 or P7, about the midway stage through that race, but cleaned it up nicely. Very good drive from Madrick. He gets my driver of the day. And we see a couple coming into chat. Deborah Fish gives hers to Rudzi. Very good vote as well. But yeah, thanks for coming out tonight, everybody, and thank you to Muffin for race directing tonight. It's been a pleasure to have you in the comms box.
Oh, mate, the pleasure is mine. Always love coming up here and having an excuse to talk my bottom off and really just sort of test my speaking skills, see how much I can talk out my rear end and make it sound professional. So, no, thoroughly enjoyed. Thank you to everyone at home and wherever you are from Australia and beyond, whichever place you choose to call home for the time being. Thank you very much for watching us. If you enjoyed what you saw tonight, don't be afraid. Hit that like button. Really appreciate it, good sirs and madams. And if you want to see more of it, you're not already, subscribe. Get notified every time we put some more streams out. We're here almost every Sunday night, more or less. Always putting on a show for everyone. And if you yourself jump in to this racing action and get a feel for what it means to be a Sector 1 sim racer, jump into a Discord server. There should be a link in the description there. Come in, say good day, and who knows, one day I might see you on track yourself.
Yeah, I think Muffin summed it up. Yeah, join us next week for some Sardinia A action in Category 1. Then we'll have a week's break for Mother's Day, and then we'll be back on the 17th. But yeah, thanks for everybody for showing up. It's been a pleasure. That's Lenosis and Muffin signing things off for the Category 2 Season 12 Enduro at Mt Panorama. Have a great night, everybody. Hello everyone, we are here for some Category 1 racing action around All Saints Village.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning all. And this is just the beginning. I need a big change, only feels like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things. But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
Oh no! No! You can't do that!
Just see that steering wheel off that curve.
Fuzzy is somehow keeping it on the track surface! The spectacular drive, and he will take his first win in the top flight of Sector 1.